Oh, we're okay. We're just jumping in. Cool. Let's go.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the gnoses? Soon, we'll have our answers.
Sure.
Guess this'll be the end of your journey that your brother mentioned. What is he expecting you to find there?
That's true, actually. I forgot that.
Snezhnaya
Dumbass.
still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
Okay.
Oh, but whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
Sure, been a long time coming. I'm a little nervous too. So they're gonna play on this. It's the end thing, which I don't believe it at all. It's literally the beginning of something else. So I think they're just gonna continue playing as like, oh, it's the end, right? Yeah,
Anyway,
sure.
Enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset.
Yeah,
Just
please.
We've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon!
True.
With all that experience under our belts, how can we be any more prepared?
She's not wrong though. But of course the game will throw us into something else. Great point, thanks for the pep talk.
Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line! Off we go!
Okay.
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Oh, okay.
Whoa! Columbina? You kinda snuck up on us there.
Really? How did you know I was here? Really? I don't think I told anyone.
Don't look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time!
Does she even have to know? Alonatar knew.
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off.
Are we sure on that?
I invited Sandrone too, but she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
Oh, yeah.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Me? What did I do?
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
Well, that's not bad.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Oh, right. Well, that's not what Child said. In his birthday letter, Child said that, hey, if you need any help, just call my name. It's like, and people will be looking out the other way. Just say that you're the friend of Tartaglia, and they'll be looking at the other way. Well, the difference between I guess when you're lower, is just you're just much more carefree, maybe. I mean, that's Child, so he's always carefree. Oh, we have these stuff. Bro. Drone. We have to read these. She interprets all phenomena through the prism of mathematics, an elegant lady who's never absent from a tea party. Created at the hands of Alengia Tan, the old artificer of Fontaine, Sarna has a keen mind and is highly adept at mechanics and engineering. Traveled to Snezhnaya, become a member of Tui. Even hostile demeanor, nevertheless stepped up, saved everyone during the Nordcry crisis. True. There's an organization that was established 500 years ago when the Sarsa took the throne. Okay, yeah. Their duties include all aspects of both governance and military affairs, unfortunately, and most people doesn't like that. Members of this organization are commanded by the 11 Harbingers who enforce the Saritsa's will, are active through to that. Okay. All the things that we know already. Also, please tell them not to count on getting help. Yes.
Our
Okay.
time working together was not terrible, precisely, but we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
I'll do my best.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. Alright, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
Okay.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
How did you figure it
As
out?
long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
I'll probably... Never mind.
You
I'll
really
be
have to
fine. No,
read
no.
between the
We'll
lines
be
in
fine, right?
Snezhnaya.
Right? Yeah. I mean, we have to fight with Renova, so I think we'll be fine. In their eyes,
Go
at
on.
least.
Get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lama that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal.
Which one is that?
Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
Is that the one in Archon Quest or the Selenic Chronicles? There has been a couple of them.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
Yeah, probably. Friends don't keep score.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying delicious food with friends, and reminiscing about past adventures, obviously. Of course, we're not gonna see anything. They're doing the same thing that they did always. They did this in Natland too, which was... It is what it is, I guess. After a lovely meal filled with laughter, laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. It's not that hard to put them in the same room for just 2 minutes, right? Just 2 minutes. That's it. Hello? Oh, the game's angry at me. Oh no. Okay. Everything's fine. No, I'm not complaining. Oh.
Wow! Pure white as far as the eye can see. It's so pretty. Come on, give up.
Chapter 7, Act 1, Everwinter Without Mercy. There we go. That looks like an Ice Age mountains, though. Nice. Advanced alongside Paimon. Oh, that's a rare occasion. Seeing Paimon outworld.
They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know, just minus the effects of Kawaki.
True.
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Oh yeah, no Kawaki, yeah.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Oh. Really?
Paimon got a mouthful of snow. Ooh, it's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Okay. I think they'll do best. That's the best I can do. Cry of Sigil, new. Oh, can I read that? Please? Where would that be? Isn't it here? It is. Sigil that serves as a sign of recognition from the frost and the snow of Snezhnaya. Okay, that's it. Okay. Ooh.
Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are. So cute. Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
Okay. Oh. Does that work? No? Do I have to take a picture like this? What do I... Oh. I'm dumb. There we go. Take a picture for... I cannot save? Oh. Maybe it's saved already.
Let's see how your camera skills are these
Oh, okay. Is she gonna get lost just like right here, right now?
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned? Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
That's... This never happened in Knockcry. If you're cold, come a little closer. I don't know. I mean, that's... I mean, we know that already, that Snezhnaya's snow is not natural. Right? I wonder how much difference between Knockcry and Snezhnaya. Or maybe even like Dragon Spine, because Dragon Spine was cold too. Yes, they're different, but I wonder how cold this is.
Yeah. So it can't just be because of the cold.
Oh, you're being called. I guess.
It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before. Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy too.
Should we turn back?
No need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious. Not worth ruining our travel plans over.
Huh. Don't push yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away.
Yep, sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come.
Damn. Our voice is gone too. Find a place to hide from the blizzard. Ooh, yeah, it's getting cold. It is getting cold. Aw, should I get these? You know what? I don't need it. I'm not gonna get it. That's mean. Paimon, don't be stuck, please. Thank you. Don't be stuck.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse by the minute.
Thank you.
Paimon can barely fly.
Okay, we'll find a way. Best wait for Paimon. Where's Paimon? There she is. Yeah, I don't know when to hide, or do I even need to hide?
Oh, look! There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Ooh, that's a cool gate behind there. That's a cool gate. Ooh. Is this a cinematic or in-game one? Looks like an in-game one. What the hell just happened? Did we got hit? Did something hit us? Was that a bow? Creature? What happened?
What is this place?
Yeah, traveler speaking. I'll take it.
Where's Paimon? I need to find her. Fast.
Okay. Such defiance.
Paimon!
That's strange. Where could she
I mean, she
be?
didn't fall down. Only we
I guess
fall.
I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Okay. Only we were the one who fell down.
Is that a train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
Why inside? Just climb. Ooh, chest.
I'll keep this.
Okay. Warm. I don't get burned. God damn it.
Time to ignite.
Okay, not hit. Okay. Oh, we are climbing. Oh, it feels so slow. Investigate this strange device.
It says here.
Kresnik's torch. Kresnik's.
Civilian model. Ah, it's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
The Kresnik's torch is the like a huge machine that they use to get warm, right? In the city, in the Snezhnaya. Isn't that the thing?
Is this an answer from this world? What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon? Paimon, is that you?
Obviously not. Oh, okay. What's that? It's like a...
Entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
Incoming entity detected. Oh yeah, me. That's me. My special being, the chosen one. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
Hello, Transcend Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Hello, Transcender. And then he stops and says Descender. Transcender. Who was Transcender? Transcender of worlds. Transcender. Let me just type this one here. There it is. Okay. I'll check that out again later because I remember the Transcender. Maybe it's something else from some other game, but Transcend the Descender. Must reach the eve of tomorrow. I have gray. Well, how did he say that again? Can you say it again?
Hello, Transcend Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Eye of Grey. Okay.
Time since last activation.
Of course.
Measurement unavailable due to the influence of. It's been a very long time.
Fuck you. Of course, we don't know the time since last activation. Let me get my notebook. Where's this? Okay. Eye of Grey. Time since activation unknown. Time measurement available because of some influence of something. Influence of something. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, let me type Paimon too. Paimon got dizzy and sick when we entered Snezhnaya. It has to be about Snezhnaya. Okay, there we go. Anyway, it must have been a very, very long time. What are you?
I am. I was born to fulfill a mission, to reach tomorrow.
I mean, in the live stream they said Hyperboreans crafted this, so that makes sense. They tried to break the Heavenly Principle cycle and reach the tomorrow, basically. So that's understandable.
To this end, I must. Strange. What was it? Wait, my body.
Oh wait, was the huh?
To this end, I must. I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body?
You must do something, okay.
Huh? Why is my body like this?
I was about to ask you. Oh, so you weren't born like
I
this?
have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status.
Eye of Gray. Born as a... But remembers a physical body. Which probably means that he must remembering his old owner, basically. But he doesn't remember his mission too. Another Ninkigia situation.
Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment.
So he doesn't know what tomorrow means, or how can he do that? That's the thing that he's failing at.
Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective.
Okay.
I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. Serving humanity remains my primary objective. Huh, I thought that would be like phase instead of humanity. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature.
In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question.
Okay.
Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
Transcend the echoes of the world, the means of time. What was it? I remember the transcender word in this game. No thanks. It's all a bit too strange for me. Oh, really? Is there a way for me to not accept it? No, I will accept. I'm not gonna deny that. What the hell? So, okay.
You have made a very wise decision.
Did I? I'm kind of scared now.
Now, I detected that you called out a name earlier. Presumably that of your missing companion?
Yeah,
The
Paimon.
name was Paimon. After helping you get out of here, I will search for a match in the nearby area and pinpoint their location.
Okay, buddy. Can you do that?
Merely the tip of the iceberg.
Okay. Voyager was smart after all.
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
Traveler?
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly? He just wants to reach tomorrow, but he doesn't know how.
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats.
The fuck? Recover your body, might be Voyager. Retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow. Okay, whatever that is. And help the suffering masses to reach the far shores. Oh, does that mean the beyond the dark sea? Beyond the deep sea? Recover the body. Retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow. Whatever that is. And help the suffering masses. Help suffering masses reach the far shores where the empty Ark floats. Can that be the deep sea? Beyond the deep sea? And maybe the Ark is there because Enconomians talked about Ark, where Heavenly Principles brought that one. Was it like that? The lore sometimes just get confusing in my head. But if I remember this correctly about Enconomians, they talk about Ark that Heavenly Principles bring, and the humans were in it. Oh no, wait, was that in Natlan? It's one of those two. It's either in Columbia or Natlan. The Ark exists, and inside of the Ark, humans. Or was that the human body? Or maybe just the humans were there. I think it was inside there were humans, and then they jump out and they started living in this world. That's what I remember. I don't know if that was like a human body or like a just straight up alive humans. Maybe that empty arc is beyond the deep sea, but why? I mean, to be fair, Heaven Principles hides a lot of stuff. Heaven Principles just lies and hides. Our spaceship was the one about hiding things. Tvad is hidden, and whatever the arc is might be hidden also. A lot of truth about this world is hidden. It's forbidden to talk about those. So,
I can sense my power
whatever the reason is, we'll learn.
Ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found.
I can sense my...
Right now, that is not essential.
Oh, okay, this is Voyager. It's confirmed. No? Oh, wait, it's not Voyager. I mean, in my mind, Voyager was third descender. I can sense my power scattered across the ice-covered land. Which means Stellar Lynchman, right? Stellar Lynchman is around this land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found, but right now that is not essential. Power scattered across this ice-covered land. This must be third descender then. But I had a theory. I said this in live stream. No, not live stream. In the Snezhnaya teaser. No, not what. It wasn't Snezhnaya teaser. Is either was it this Snezhnaya live stream? Oh no. It wasn't Snezhnaya. It was the 6.7 summer event where Sondrone talked about the Stellar Lynchman, and it was like third descenders. This is third descenders power, and this power comes from beyond Teyvat. And I was like, oh, this must be Voyager. And when Voyager's memory is deleted by having the principles, he must have forgotten who he is, and then that Hyperborean dude became third descender, which still had the power of the Voyager at that moment. He just didn't remember who he is and what happened to him. So the power comes from beyond Teyvat, must be that. Because that's either is someone that we don't know at all, or that just fits, right? Like the Voyager controlling the Hyperborean male, and basically Faye's love third descender as well. They find him kind and caring. No, kind and fair, right? And they love him. Which kind of fits, but that he's actually Hyperborean, so it must be that why that they love him. And because they're like they're descendants of him. So I had an idea that Voyager's body that Voyager possessed might be third descender. And this, the Eye of Great thing, might be the fitting thing as well. Because we know the power that's around Snezhnaya right now. It's Stellar Lynchman, third descender's power. And this Eye of Grey thing, Eye of Grey, is coming from Hyperborea, which is 6,000 years ago. And potentially Voyager thing. So this 6,000 years ago, this existed, and potentially Voyager used it, and he feels the power of the third descender, and he says that that's my power. You know, like, and then you go in and thinking, okay, these are all the same person.
The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Okay, but I felt good though. Was I bad? Like everything was fine. I didn't have any issues like Paimon had. No, I think we were fine. They live. Okay. Tap on Fab Vision. Wow, what a name. Enter the build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or Prime Ice construct, the affected item will be marked red. At this time, pressing build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice constructs and Prime Ice. Removing Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice research. while removing primized constructs will only return. Okay, whatever that
You
is.
may now execute the command Demolish. Use it to remove the prime ice blocking the path and obtain prime ice units.
Okay, buddy. Too much.
Prime ice unit count has been updated.
Too much. But it is what it is. How to build prime ice construct.
You may now execute the command Build. Use it to create a prime ice construct to prop up the door.
Mini cryogenic storage. This can also generate cryogenic energy orbs. Oh, wait, I'm not done. Oh. Not only can you talk to him, but you can also use the Prime Ice Construct feature to update and view the Prime Ice Construct archive. Okay. Okay. Interesting, okay. Can I get this back? Yeah. Give me that back. Yeah, give me that back, man. I don't care.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road. Okay.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can use pyro.
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby.
Oh, you cannot burn it?
You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
Oh, Natlan stuff. Like, not exactly Natlan stuff, but Prime Ice constructs. After recording Prime Ice construct blueprints with the Eye of Grey, you may build various mechanisms and devices that will help you during your journey using the Prime Ice in your inventory energy from the Eye of Grey. Similar stuff with Dragonspine, not a Natlan. Because, I mean, neither of them had the natural snow, right? Dragonspine didn't have natural snow. They had this snow because of the Celestial Nail. They probably had the same thing in Snezhnaya. Not a natural snow or cold. Cold in here or in Dragonspine is not natural, and you use something else other than pyro just to help these things out, just to burn
An answer from this world?
just to burn the cold out. You need something different than normal. Oh, I need this too. Okay, nice. Obtain the blueprint. Basic heat source. Construct out of prime ice that generates an easy use warning flame. Flame can follow you around within a certain area. Oh yeah, okay. Wow. Oh.
Construct blueprint added to records. You may now execute the command Build Heat Source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
Cool. Meltable ice and snow, cool. Come on, bruh. That shit's so slow. Hmm. Cool.
A reward on the road.
A reward on the road. I better.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
Another one. Oh god. Can I climb down in here? No. Oh wow, no. No shot. Okay, is there a chest in there? No, okay. Get out of here, boys. Go shoot. Okay. There we go. We're out. Oh shit, what's that?
Kresnik Crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Crystal form beneath the earth in Snezhnaya. They is said that creating crystal ore veins run through the snowy plains of Snezhnaya. No one knows how such large ore veins might have formed. Even as you read this, creation crystals constantly being excavated from the mines of Novokitezgrad to regions all over Snezhnaya.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik Crystal.
Crystal. Okay.
Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik Crystal was granted.
Okay.
That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe we can get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together. But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik Crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Who is this? I'm moving about in a low temperature location. The Eye of Grey will okay. Boom.
Low power. Please use Kresnik Crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Oh, this one? Okay. Comes back immediately.
Signs of physiological activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
No.
Go.
Go. Okay.
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
Oh, he remembers the past. That's something from the past. That was a
Approaching
catchphrase.
the target location. Scanning for signs
It was
of
like-
life. Life forms detected. 2.
Oh, okay. Does that mean someone else is there beside Paimon?
Affirmative. However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Oh.
Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Send inside, take it from there. Okay. Oh, Paimon. Is this the I don't think that this is the one that we've seen in live stream, right? Oh, it might be the one we've seen on live stream. Hello? Oh.
Who are you?
Fuck. Come on. Look at him. You can't just guess.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard.
Are you the one who hit me?
Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Wait, is that a... Okay.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Something hit me, buddy.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
Wow.
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
Yeah.
It would be unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead.
I'm confused. Did he save her? Who the heck hit me then? I'm confused.
We will meet again very soon.
I hope. He's huge, by the way. I did not expect him to be that big. Holy.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea. It's probably some big shot who works for the Tsaritsa.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. Okay. Okay, I'm confused. Hey.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried. She looked everywhere for you.
Monster that summoned the blizzard.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have got a cold. She was feeling so faint. She just couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off.
She's shaking.
Wait.
That's
Where did the jester go?
the jester. That was the jester?
Yep. The director of the Fatui. The jester Piero. So, you met him?
The jester. The director of the Fatui is a man of Conria who has always acted in accordance with the Tsaritsa's will. But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. What the hell is that supposed to mean? Winds and snows? But as for the true meaning concealed beneath his every action, perhaps only the winds and snows of Snezhnaya know the answer. Huh. Yeah, we spoke briefly, but he didn't really reveal his identity.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing.
Yeah, I wonder how powerful he is. And he's just a Giga Brain, yeah, but does that mean he's powerful also? I mean, my question must be like, is he powerful? Is he more powerful than Capitano? You know? Or is he just brain?
Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
That Shaggy looks like a bug. But I got it.
He had no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Who is that?
I'm sorry. Oh, I find this in an ice cave. I'm replacing Paimon. Oh my god, don't say that.
It looks like half a pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae.
Oh.
There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
Sure. Sure she is. The Eye of Grey helped me find you. That's how I made it safely out of that cave.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Okay, how can we clean you?
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something.
Is he the one who hit me?
When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too.
Um.
Paimon could tell that he was Conrian from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
Was he mad, angry, upset, happy, hopeful? How did he talk to you? That'll clear some stuff out.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
Interesting. So he knows you. Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Oh, seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be here in advance.
He was really anxious when he heard. Oh, mate. Oh, wow. Okay, that's a cool introduction for him. Really anxious expression, because he was anxious about someone dying in the snow. Doesn't matter if it's Paimon or not. Shows that he cares.
And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all.
You good chat.
In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either.
I'm still sad that he wasn't in the Snezhnaya teaser. It kind of confirms in my head that he'll die at the end of this.
Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him. And he didn't seem to have any ulterior she'd give up and go to sleep.
Maybe.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Oh, so now he's like, girls, I am old. Girls, I'm old. Please help me here. Help this old man here to know what it is. Oh, man.
Wait, you've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
I see what you mean. We'll remember to thank him next time we see him.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much. Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better.
What I would do is that I would actually bring Paimon. I would leave Paimon with Columbina. Columbina can protect her and she'll be fine there. I guess. I don't know. I mean, that has to be about this place, right? I kind of think about like maybe it's because of it's time for Paimon to pass away. Something happened to Paimon, whatever it is, but they did literally cleared it out. It's like it's because of Snezhnaya, because you're in Snezhnaya, and that's why she's like this. Not a time thing or anything like that. It's just a place. So I would leave her with Columbina and come here all by myself.
The jester mentioned that this snowstorm being the work of a monster is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnograd, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Is worse than most. Monster. Is that Heavenly Principles? Oh, it can't even be Cryo Dragon. Cryo Dragon Sovereign. I don't know. It could be. I mean, to be fair, he's... I don't know. I kind of feel like they would see Cryo Dragon as a monster. It could be Cryo Dragon. It could be Heavenly Principles. Or it could be Renoa too. In their eyes, Renoa is a monster. Maybe.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back.
I can't leave her to Columbina. I'm just saying. I'm
We
just
were
saying.
psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand.
Go ahead.
At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
Oh, so we cannot leave.
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution.
I hope.
Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way.
Okay. At least he knows about Snezhnaya. He's not that old. I'm not wrong, right? In the live stream, they said this Eye of Grey thing comes from Hyperborea. And they said that. Do I remember that wrong?
There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Okay.
Paimon thinks Goggle's here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up for this? You're up to this? I don't want to. I don't want you to push yourself.
Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Fair enough. I'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
Okay. Strange mechanism you encounter in an abandoned station. It often appears in the form of a monocle. It offers many convenient functions, such as recording blueprints for prime ice constructs, creating a prime ice calling trains. Perhaps it was built for the very purpose of providing all these conveniences.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Okay. Can she fly? Yes, she can.
Is this an answer from this world?
Okay. Decay. New life. Get these. Oh, shit. Oh, we have to go this way. My bad.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Hold the train. Eye of Grey. Okay. Oops. Oh. Let me change this. Switch. What the hell? No, not the camera. Let me change the camera with this. There we go. Yep, that's what I wanted. Messages from the Eye of Grey. Primise Construct Archive. Call train. Volkodlak Tundra, it said. Damn! Okay. Get in.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at...
Somewhere.
Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
Of.
What exactly does clear mean?
Brace for impact, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
So is this the Abyss train? Oh, that's why we got it. Eye of Grey. Oh yeah, it is. No waypoint. God damn it. Whee! GG's, we're dead. Temperature is something.
Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
My man, the world changed a lot, unfortunately. I wonder when was the last time he searched around this place. Not only was the station status different from my records, but even the railroads and terrain itself has changed substantially. Was your last records from 2600 years ago or 500 years ago? Hi, Mon, are you good?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
My sincere apologies for putting you in danger. I'm afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
You have to find a way to update your databanks. Shame about the
Agreed.
train.
This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated.
Okay. Okay. There we go. Data saved.
Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town. According to the data, anyway.
Okay.
Your data had better be right this time.
I mean, that's a town, no?
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
Oh. Oh, so all the towns has this.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you'd call comfortable, though.
Rest assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Okay. I trust you. Ugh. Go to Stratomorojus. World opened itself before this with noble heart. Damn, there it is. Volcod Lag Tundra. Oh. Chimeric Winged Lion. Can I get the ice? Resonate with cryo. Bam. There it is. Aquam of the Ice Winds.
Excuse me? Is there an inn
Zolotova,
nearby?
hello.
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Okay, man. Borderlands Town. Okay, can I talk?
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Okay, buddy. I'm not talking about a business. The doofus. Glacia fruit, nice.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere
Doggo's
all
gone.
around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Ah, damn, buddy. These people are struggling. Full houses, though. Can I go in? No, of course not.
All we
Useva,
can do
hello.
is wait for the next shipment of Kresnik Crystal to get here.
Damn. They're struggling bad. Let me look around. I'm not skipping anything, right? I feel like I'm skipping. No, go back. Go back. You guys good? Oh, they're leaving. Oh, Alyosha, hello. Was that Alyosha? It is.
Hi there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Like Ulmao, no.
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
He said the same thing. Okay.
What a bummer.
Okay.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Kinda.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuja. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
Oh shit. I don't really know what Project Stuja is.
Sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
An umbrella term given the various limited time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya. They aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish, while energy costs have soared far above projections, and so the project's duration has been extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Snezhnograd revolve around this issue. Ah, so they're collecting energy. Oh, is this what Columbina did? Because when the hell was that? In Act 3 of Nocry, when Arlecchino first appeared, he says, you look bad, Columbina. I heard that you gave all of your energy to Tsaritsa for something. You know, and that's why she's so weak. Is that why? Did she give all of her powers to Project Stuja just to leave? Because if I remember correctly, Colombina said that we had a last time deal. It's like, I will do something for her and then leave. Just like John Wick. But she basically gave all of her power to Project Stuja and left. Huh. Oh, we don't know what does the Project Stuja do though. Blazing torches that dot the Snezhnaya landscape. During the Belisar's time, the king of the Snowland realm, once having accepted humans, built those torches to help humanity survive in the cruel snowy realm. Thus, humans too could create a world that belonged to them even amidst the bitter cold. Oh, Fays are good then?
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand.
Damn.
So, the Vecha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuja, meaning bitter cold.
Oh, well, that's mean. The fuck? Snezhnaya Veche, a large council where various interest groups in the Snezhnaya hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation, issue decrees, and assess policy. Word has it that airing out views and requests from different wings of society before making a decision has been a tradition in Snezhnaya since its very founding.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Yeah, that sounds terrible.
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet.
We're having some Raiden moment in here, huh?
Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
The fuck? They're getting their creationing crystals?
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again?
Oh,
Even as
shit.
our purchase quota has gone down.
Damn. Well, this is the fatigue that we know.
You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
So who's doing it then? Who's handling this stuff? We're just delivering these
So
things.
our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
That's a Fatui too, the fuck?
Which is why the Snezhnaya Veche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with.
Damn. Thanks for nothing, bitch.
So if you're here just to argue, move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause.
I mean, they don't. Why would they? They don't give a single fuck. She's just a mad girl.
We all know how cold it is. And the more it snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but I'm afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised.
Or maybe that monster thing is eating that creation crystals
Still, you must understand that calculating these energy
to
quotas
be more
is a
powerful.
complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population, town size, industrial application.
It could be that the monster that Piero talked about, it could be like eating the Krasny crystals just to get more powerful. Grow even bigger, maybe.
Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously.
Because this...
Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly.
I see, but
As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor.
Ooh.
What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use. We can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
Seems like there's nothing we can do. So where do we go from here?
You're looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
I don't think she's Fae.
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
The what?
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic.
Stratomaros, I guess. He's not saying it that well.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though.
Stratomaros, it says, but Stratomaros, I guess? Something like that.
But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Cool.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous help.
All right, then. This way.
Okay.
Hello.
Oh.
I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
Okay. What's the Alyosha's house? Ishkin. Lonsky. Give me my potato. Oh wow, nothing is open actually. Okay, let's go to Alyosha's house. Wow, we're finally free from the traveler. Where's the house? Oh, it's up there. That the house? Looks cool. It is. What's this? Oh, money thing. Yep.
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty.
Okay. At least he's fine.
Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
The Traveler.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha.
Alosha.
Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
I'm telling you, man, nothing happened to me.
Still, you should
fine.
keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Sure. Is there a doctor in tomorrow?
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began. I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
Aren't you Faye?
Nothing to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
Is there any possibility of getting this train station running again?
I get that you're in a hurry, but even if the station were open, that doesn't mean there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own train.
What? Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
That's the one.
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Oh, then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
I would like to get to Snezhnaya and find a
Pretty
doctor.
crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnaya after all. I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
Huh? Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
Yeah, Paimon.
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin, Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Makes sense.
Him? Really? I never would have guessed.
I'll come with you, let's go.
Huh? You're coming with?
Solving the energy crisis will help get the station running again, then we can go to Snezhnaya.
Oh, okay then.
Oh yeah.
Give Paimon a second to get ready.
Just, you stay here and rest, Paimon. We don't want your condition getting any worse.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Okay.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Oh yeah, doggo.
Oh, a doggy. Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing.
Oh wow.
He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
Okay.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into.
Yeah, sure.
First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted.
Okay.
Then, we get Tagarin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Check it out. When you're all out of carrots, try jerky.
The Paimon.
Good doggy. Good doggy.
There we
A
go.
fellow dog lover, huh?
Yeah.
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Yeah, Paimon loves
Good to
everything.
know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
Oh yeah, he chucked it out. Nice. Thing around. Let's talk. Let's talk with Paimon.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
Okay. You too. What's this? Oh. Let's go. What's that? Can you explain that thing to me in the sky? God damn, okay, buddy.
Wait.
Oh. Oh, he's distracting them. Okay. It's like, doggo. Okay.
Nice
wow.
work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
What a smart dog, bro. Oh, cannot jump. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, no, this one's the one right now. I am following Alyosha. Alyosha. Okay, they're leaving. Okay. I am following him. We're good.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Okay. Oh, okay. I did not do that, but I will fall down there. They already knew that, okay, the people will fall down here, so let's not let them try. Oh. Some notes, some data. What are we looking at?
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
They did. There'd be no loophole for him to exploit.
Yeah, this is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Okay. Ah! Oh wait, I'm playing as Tagarin? Nice. Okay. They're leaving. Oh, it looks different too. Interesting. Okay. Oh, no. Oh. Okay. That's clicked. Hmm. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. One goes here. Okay.
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Hmm. Which is this one, no? Okay. Oh, that's it? Then. Actually.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
Okay. With investigation complete, you and Alicia secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shishkin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
Damn.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile. Let's grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin, but for you, the hard times have only just begun.
Oh. Oh, damn. A lot.
Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
You bastard.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
Uh-oh.
I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
That was easy, actually.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
the jig's up. Time to come clean.
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry.
I don't get it.
This
I don't believe it.
Who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate. But some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death.
I don't know if I should believe him.
You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them. Oh, I felt so afraid. I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind.
Still skeptical, though.
Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
I don't know if I believe him.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Okay, there we go.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Sretomaros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town.
Oh, to where?
But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Oh, they're so fucked.
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
Damn.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside counting carriages in this weather?
I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
Who's mayor though? Someone unimportant?
You cocky little brat.
Oh damn.
My business. Just you wait.
Uh-oh, he's mad. Good job, buddy. But that's good. They have been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it.
Why the mayor though? Maybe mayor will actually save him later. That's why.
Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
Okay, but chill.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just, well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent.
Ooh.
They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself.
Ah! How surprising. In the trailer, he looks like those kind of guys.
They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need crystal?
So many lies going left and right.
The fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too. I will report this incident to Snezhnagrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible.
Okay. Sounds...
Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Nobody does. Well, I do, but I'm weird that way. Thanks from me too, Alyosha.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too? Who knows?
It's in the
Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Crystal too. Thanks.
Okay.
I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Oh, we're going to the town. Oh no, never mind.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Okay.
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet.
Aw. No.
Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Oh, is it gone bad?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
Did he... I don't understand the game animation sometimes. Did he eat it? Did he act like he eat it?
Good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
Alright. After a long chat, Alesha ties up the old ladies. The what now? Room before finally
Some
leaving, still
kind
holding
soul
the
must have
bag.
given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
Still holding the bag of long-spoiled berries in his hand. Hey, how do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there.
Damn.
Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Sretomaros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her.
Then you realize what's happening.
The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sretomaros still in its heyday.
Maybe it will be again.
That said, I kind of appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old.
Not everyone. At least not in this game.
In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side.
So she feels her grandson then?
You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
Okay.
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet.
Okay.
Come on. Let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
Okay. That was something. Paimon, you good? Is she fine?
Paimon, we're back. Are you feeling any better?
Probably not.
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore, but she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
Still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
Sure, but enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
We handled it.
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
That was quick enough, actually. Not that long of a story.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them.
Yep.
So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Hopefully.
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Stuja isn't going away anytime soon. People still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask, what exactly is the Tsaritsa's trying to achieve?
Don't know. The goal of Project Stuja is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public.
What can you do with that, right? Hit the full sky. It's Celestia. I mean, we don't even know if that Celestia that we look in the sky is real or is just a fragment of the false sky. I don't know what they're going to use it for.
The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
Yeah.
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche.
And?
But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
Damn.
He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, they need the smacking in the face sometimes.
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests.
True.
But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sratomiro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself.
Damn.
Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come.
Wow. So Tsaritsa going mad then.
It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that Fatui officer mentioned. Rokot.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day.
The rebellion, like I said.
Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons.
Are we gonna have some writing moment with Tsaritsa? The way they sounded like that is like, yeah, this is all about Tsaritsa, right? Piero sounded good, cool, or fine, good guy, or whatever. I mean, we don't know exactly, but him running for the help of someone, right? He didn't know that was Paimon, so that was a kind of a good introduction for him. Then now Pulcinella and Pantalone helping people. They kind of just settle in all like, yeah, it's all Tsaritsa's fault, not anybody else's fault. They're going all into that. So I don't know. We might have some Raiden moment with Tsaritsa. But we'll see. I'm not exactly sure if that is or if it's something else entirely. Maybe she's just spoiled and she's like, I want my revenge.
The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
Rokad, one of the many civilian protocol organizations in Snezhnaya. Its members all hide their identities and go by code names instead to avoid the effects of status on their freedom to express their political opinions. They said that this organization was founded by a young counselor who was ousted from their seat. Even now, the identities of the organization's leader and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Veche think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown.
So it's soon, huh?
So far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
They sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much knowledge you have about outside world, buddy, but for like, yeah, 7. So far, we saved 7 different nations, and potentially Snezhnaya is gonna be the 8th one.
We're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
It's less about the money and more about the adventure itself. Yeah, like saving people.
Sounds like we're going to get along. So,
how ignorant are you, buddy? Or are you just acting like
ignorant?
ignorant?
Taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
We need to smack. No, we don't need to smack anybody. We need to find. We need to find our brother exactly, right? And we need to ask Tsaritsa a question. That's.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa.
That's the.
It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
Yeah, I smacked La Signora too, if you want to know. I mean, I didn't kill it, but I just smacked it. Somebody else killed it.
Goal, what the no-sees mean in all of this. Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Doesn't make sense though. Why would you care about those things?
Wait, so... No way. Are you who I think you are?
Oh, now he gets it.
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, no, it won't be easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants.
Okay, buddy.
Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times.
I'm not a common folk.
Right
Hello?
Now, she's probably not even in Snezhnagrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
East? Oh shit. So it's about like right next to Mondstadt? The one that's been summoning blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat.
Yeah, that's what I said. Wild unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now it's so big that Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Sounds like some creature to me. I mean, I heard... Okay, never mind.
Luckily, as it
Let's
grew,
go on.
It became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad.
It eats a lot and then grows grows less mobile.
I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
What if they fail? That would be so funny. A force of personal guards who answers only to Tsaritsa. It is said that the Belisar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Villa. I don't know what Villa is.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
Yeah, point 1. That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now.
Fair. Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow.
Okay.
Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the train.
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry.
Oh, so not as much as Fontana. Okay.
Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnaya in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora.
Okay.
I know a good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Who buys you? Oh, I'm just kidding.
So much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
Okay. Okay. Oh. Temperature is too low. Okay, okay. Let's go. Where do we need to go exactly? Ooh. Carrots and wheat. Nice. Wurtsev, hello. What up, buddy? Fishy business in here, let me tell you. Fishy business. Oh, this dude again. Fishy business. Crystal shipments we're getting here at Shooter tomorrow keep getting smaller, but the price keeps going up. Something's off, that's for sure. Used to be that everyone would just close one eye and pretend nothing's wrong. I mean, no one wants to get into trouble for nothing. But nobody's going to be able to feed themselves if this keeps up. No, we must do something about it. We must stage a protest.
There's a problem here for sure.
Buddy, we handled it. You're late for the party. Okay. Getting vegetables. After explaining the situation for two soldiers, they readily agreed to help. Soon the rail train is back on the tracks. Okay.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again. Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnaya rail network.
Ooh,
all the track
okay.
switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything.
Okay.
We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sir Tomoros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
Okay.
Shouldn't be a problem. Thanks for everything.
Bruh.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
What a technology they had in Hyperborea back in the time. Because even the train they had, I'm guessing this is like back in 6,000 years ago. Maybe it's like 2,600 years ago in like 30th century time. Even if it's that back, this one being better than the trains that they have right now. This shows you how much of a technology they had. Probably Heaven and Principal stole it, so I'm not shocked. Now, this is a train that belongs entirely to you. Should you feel fatigued while exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to the train anytime for a rest. While on the train, you can set your destination for any location on the Snezhnaya railway map you have already unlocked. When exploring Snezhnaya, you can return to your train anytime for a rest. Okay, our own home. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Tomorrow, okay. Rankova Zoria and Snezhnograd. Vedlo Devoka. What the hell? What? Mora Pesog, okay. let me... Can I look at the map? So this is the map that we got. And Fontaine is here. I'm guessing we're gonna get stuff in here. What about Mondstadt though? So we're gonna get stuff in here, maybe? Eventually, I guess. We'll see. I cannot go those places. Oh, why? Okay, maybe west. Press the icon to select. Okay, oh. The Shiratomaro station, located in the southwest of the Snezhnaya. It is a little deserted, and most of the time, only those who need to enter and exit not cry will board the train here. I'll read the other ones later. Right? Yeah. That's what I'll do. The Snezhnayan Central Station, the largest station in the nation. After exiting the station and passing the inspections of the Snezhnaya Royal Railway Transport Bureau staff, you then ride the elevator to the heart of Snezhnograd. Oh, it's Rankova Zoria? That what they talked about?
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out. Goggles, your time to shine.
Okay, over to you.
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
There we go.
What's this?
I don't know. Think of it as a kind of autopilot system.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function.
Okay.
Ugh. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Okay.
Neat. Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
Sure. Sure. Yeah, I definitely lucked out there. Sure you did.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive talking train autopilot.
Strictly speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains, though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself.
Okay.
All configurations are complete. Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of Grey.
Thanks. I didn't press thanks. It just...
Nope. Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Okay. Can't we close doors, man? Oh.
Huh? What's going on?
Oh, we went in? He's like, the fuck is happening?
Oh no.
Abyss! We're under attack! Ooh, we gotta save. Unequipped.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh. Horrible.
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's a Shadow Realm.
It's called the Shadow Realm.
Oh yeah.
A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here.
Thanks.
It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
No wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. That's on no light realm stuff. Even the time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill. Only space exists. There's no life, no light.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
Oh shit.
And the few
Most?
who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
I'll be fine.
Huh? Then what the heck do we do now?
I'll smack them all down. Why am I go back to my old clothes? This is so summer stuff. This is not it.
Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great. Now we're done for.
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit.
Can we find the Dark Umbra?
Come on, let's explore.
Okay. Okay. Chicken. Meet the opponents who have become twisted by the Shadow Realm.
It's like they've lost their minds.
See.
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
They're shadows. So,
ready to draw blood.
I can't channel elemental energy here, but I have a few gadgets that still work.
Okay, random Call of Duty moment, all good. On the door. Oh shit. Is
What's that blue thing? Is that goggles?
I guess.
We better find a way over.
Or maybe it's the other half of goggles. Is this Abyss? Is this gotta be Abyss? Oh! Hello, Celestia? Oh, wait, maybe it's not Celestia. Maybe it's the... Do you guys remember the... In the trailer, I mean, you should remember it. That looked so cool. In the trailer, they showed like a kingdom, a chateau, like where it goes all the way to the sky. Could this be that? Because that looked broken. Maybe some of the broken parts went here. The Shadow Realm. Maybe that's the thing. I mean, that looks like Celestia, to be fair, but maybe that's it. Maybe this was the Belitzar's research, because Belitzars were researching stuff with the Abyss. He was playing around with the Abyss.
Ready to draw blood.
Maybe that's the place.
This is the last one.
How do we know this is the last one?
Play it by ear.
Huh? Okay. Come on, Alicia, catch up, buddy. There we go. There we go. Saved. Bing.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
You good?
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze.
Who? Where even the Most High is loath to cast his gaze. I see. Let me save that. There we go.
Time and space hold no meaning here.
Oh, never mind.
It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface.
Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the light realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. Air bubble? Intersects. Interesting. Let me save that too. And what happens when they intersect though?
We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Okay.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm.
The very purpose of my creation was likely to do something in the Shadow. Eye of Grace. Purpose. was to get something from the Shadow Realm.
It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem. I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, traveler.
The specialist equipment for this? How do you have that at the ready?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress.
Okay.
Activation code. We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Oh, there it is. Activation code. We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the gold. Oh, this is Gold Hyperborea? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea. Interesting. We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. I wonder who said that. Wow, she looks so cool, bro. You look so cool. Like, is like Velitsar talking about Hyperborea as they look into the past from the shadows? Is that something? Or Hyperboreans look at the past?
Whoa!
Okay, we'll learn.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Okay, bring down the walls of the strong. Okay.
Is this a gun?
Somewhat.
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack.
Okay.
Let's go. We don't have much time.
Yep, we don't. Let's go. Let's blast. Select control presets. Hold the enter aiming mode. Switch. Oh yeah, hold left shift. Yeah, this one. Okay. Wait, which button was this? Left shift and R, okay.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them.
Yeah.
You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels.
Oh, my stamina is out. Oh, dang.
Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives. Since elemental energy is
damn, we got the ammo.
Ammunition is an important resource.
Okay.
For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot.
Okay, let's go.
Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover and pick them off one by one.
I'll handle it.
The advantage is ours. Time.
Okay.
More enemies detected.
Hello.
Try attacking with the newly unlocked assault function.
What? I must charge the fireman with a special engine out of frigid glory. Once the sufficient engine has been stored, press the simulate elemental skill button. Breakthrough mode, fireman consumes frigid glory, dealing cryo damage.
You scare me.
It's high. Okay, buddy, really?
Time Time to catch my breath.
Wait, behind?
Back in business.
Back in business. Sigil that hovers in midair. Aim and fire at the sigil and you will be able to use this powered freeze mark to move quickly. Okay.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
Okay.
Time to catch my breath.
Is there a map in here? No.
Charge!
Oh, wait, I have to hold. Oh, okay.
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Okay.
Requesting backup. One shot is taking cover.
Okay. Are these breakable? No, okay.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
Link mechanisms. Rally grappling hooks. Okay. Yeah. Wow. But they did not even think twice. They're like, yeah, let's get it. Just yoink it, it's fine. This is fun.
How do we get over there now?
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm. If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just remove this hook, right?
Okay. What do I have to do? I haven't read it. Let me read it again. No, not you. Which button was it? Right. Oh. There it is. Bye. What the fuck? I didn't build that. Okay. Bro, why common? Who gives a shit about common chest in 2026? Ugh. How cheap are they? Okay. Oh.
Defenses have been where's the
Okay. Oh. What are you good?
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Oh.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
What is this? Frag crystal Electro. When thrown crystals. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Grenade.
Frag out.
defenses have been breached?
Actually, is a frag. She said frag out. Wow, we cleared out.
Try this.
Nice.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
What I'm doing.
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However,
it's like they're trying to keep us trapped here.
Okay.
That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Recoil is kinda good. Easy, I mean. It made it easier to recoil. We don't have to try it that much. Oh wow, look. Precious chest.
Back in business.
Oh. They realized that thing exists. Interesting. Ooh, new weapon. Ballsack Sunwheels, a semi-automatic grenade launcher. Cool. Normal attack, launch. Okay. Simulated elemental skill button. Okay.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Oh.
Taking cover.
They lol to my little friends. Really, bro? Dun, dun, dun. Okay, let me... Nothing in here, huh? Okay. Ooh.
Switch mode.
Is that Hydro?
Need a refill.
Oh shit.
Back in business. State number 2. Come on.
There we go.
We're almost there. Back in business.
Oh.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
You're going out?
Looks like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
Oh no.
The exit is right here.
Okay, do I have to go in?
This weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
No time to think. We just gotta go for it.
Okay. Oh, it sucks us out. Okay.
Looks like I was right.
Okay. It sucks us out. Cool. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum dum. Dum 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 dum.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of. Lucky we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Oh, we're not. Well, while we were in there, you mentioned Hyperborea.
So you have heard of the Golden City before?
Yes, I did. The ancient Golden City, one of the many cities guided by heavenly envoys, which was, for a reason unknown, destroyed in a single day. They created Phase? No? Isn't that what? Wait, dude. Isn't that because they created Phase? Now, one can only imagine its former glory from the ruins that remains. A mysterious space that appears in Snezhnaya and is said to be inextricably linked to the Golden City of Hyperborea, from which a splendorous civilization was once constructed.
It came up a whole bunch in Nakrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Gago? idiots like you behind.
Thanks for saving us again, Eye of Grey.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations.
Thank you.
As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Okay.
Let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
Okay.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now,
okay.
If you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components.
Okay.
Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Okay.
Thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering. Anyway, at least
Why?
you got the job done.
I missed something? I don't know. Why isn't it quite... Okay, I don't know. The gun can be upgraded?
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Okay.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Will you be okay, Paimon?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
Where the hell are we, though?
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. Just abandoned houses.
Is that his town? What was his name? Alieter? I actually don't know. Oh, there's Snezhnaya.
So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible.
Ooh.
Now that the repairs are complete, the train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Okay, buddy, thank you.
Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Okay.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Oh. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Now unlocked. Follow the journal and progress the what? And progress through the quest to unlock meeting points and stuff. In the Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, you can view your ongoing and available quests in Snezhnaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quest and World quest. Okay. The experiences section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the meeting points you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. Additionally, you can also view in this section any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. The alarm history section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find... Okay. Alright. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal also allows you to look up the temperature of the current area and the low temperature location. The Eye of Grey will expand and create gadgets. Okay. Open storage device. Okay. Yeah. Daily uses remaining. What do I have? Mushroom. Whatever I don't have that much, I'll get that. Oh, I got 5. Cool. There we go. We unlock this. There we go. Board the train. Okay. One firearms menu. Right, crystal damage, 12% of attack, 10% of attack. Okay. Assemble. Okay. Eventually we'll find those stuff. So far we don't have it, but okay, let's go to Snezhnaya. Ooh. Cool looking. Oh, we're going, okay. You? Okay. Great Deeds of the Tundra, an arc that used to be a soul. Shadow Realm stuff. Experience. Are these world quests? Okay. Tutorial quest. Gunfire in the Silent Lands. You have resolved Shiratomoro's energy issue and survived a sudden Shadow Realm crisis. An arc that used to be a soul. Her palace collapses into the blizzard. This is a world quest. So what are these then? Experience, Shadow Realm. What is experience? I read it, but I thought that was world quest. As you successfully escape the Shadow Realm, you rest for a while at Rankova Zoya and decide to drive your train to Snezhnaya. Oh, so that was Rankova Zoya, where we stopped. No one's around. Interesting.
We really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
No, it's not that. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Okay. That's an awkward music to choose for this place, but all good.
That mountain is breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragonspine.
True.
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories.
See, okay.
Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietla-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice. Look, Snezhnay's just up ahead.
Okay, there we go. We're going in. Damn, that place is crowded and leave the train and enter Snezhnaya. My boss, is this Snegovic?
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnaya train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Nice.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
Okay, no, it wouldn't.
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring.
Okay.
In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out.
Oh,
This
yeah,
way.
true.
There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Okay. Breaking news. Extra, read all about it. I'll miss her. Central Railway Hub. I'll definitely miss her though. Oh, what's up? What's happening? Holmagoro. Now I'm certain I have that photo in my bag somewhere. No, I can't seem to find it. That's a shame. I really wanted to show them to you. My son and his family moved back to Nova Kitezhgrad for work. We used to live there too, back when he was just a boy. Oh, listen to me. I already told you that, haven't I? Now then, what was I saying? Chigina. You were telling me about your grandson's birthday. Please go on, I'm listening. Ah, yes, his birthday, of course. Tell me, do you think he'd like a toy from Snezhnograd? Human craftsmen do fine work too. Human craftsmen do fine work too, you know. Every bit as good as ours. He's grown up in Nova Kitezhgrad. He must have a good eye. Still, I'm sure he wouldn't mind a toy made by human hands. It'd be something new for him at least, don't you think? Oh yes, you're right. That does put my mind at ease now. Can't wait to see him. Wonder if he's grown a bit taller. I wish I had his photo with me. He has such a sweet smile. I'm sure he does. I can tell from the way you smile whenever you talk about him. Sir, if you want to see him soon, you'd better get on your train. My train? Oh yes, that's right. I'm taking the train to Nova Kitezhgrad. Where do I get on? Please don't worry, sir. Everything's been arranged. I'll take you to the train in a little while, and there'll be someone on board to take care of you too. Once you arrive in Nova Kitezhgrad, all you have to do is wait at the Transport Bureau office. The folks there will get in touch with your family and make sure they come get you. Aw. Okay, Ilyana. What's up, girl? Please mind the distance between the platform and the train, and please be careful with your belongings. Do not drop anything into the gap. What happens if something falls in? That would be a problem. Best case, we would have to retrieve it before the train departs. What if I can't get it out? Then you'll have to hope that the item does not get damaged as the train leaves the station. If it is damaged, the passenger will have to bear the loss themselves. If it's not damaged, the Transport Bureau staff will help retrieve it from beside the tracks. Okay. Who are you? I'm a newly appointed Transport Bureau safety officer. My job is to ensure that every train can operate safely. But I just taken up the post, so there is still a great deal for me to learn. Okay, good luck. Snezhnaya and Yurusov. What do you mean Prime-Eyes handicrafts can be checked? Exactly what it sounds like. Once Prime-Eyes crafts leave town, they always disappear before long. That's just how it is. How is it that you didn't know something so basic? Seeing how you have also checked so many rare volumes from Torchlight books, I thought you were the knowledgeable type. What? Is that how you usually talk to the passengers? I'm sorry, please don't file a complaint. If you do, they really will fire me this time. Oh no. Fine, I get you. I just lost my job too. It's why I'm heading to Nasha town. That still doesn't solve my problem. Tell me, what am I supposed to do now? I'm sorry, but there's really nothing I can do. Maybe you could try returning them to wherever... Maybe you could try returning them to wherever you purchased them from? That probably wouldn't work. Some of the things I have here, I've already tried to return them before. But they just wouldn't take them back. That Snegurochka who's supposedly from the house of the Hesperides. Hesperides? Or so she kept saying. Said my gifts weren't good enough for her. She didn't even open them before sending them back, and somehow the shop still wouldn't allow me to return them. Can you believe that? Buddy, you got scammed so hard. Lactiono, hello. The latest, most explosive news. Get yourself a copy. How explosive are we talking? Like imported fireworks bursting open, decorating the whole night sky with brilliant colors. Choose the right kind of fireworks and set them in just the right places, and it is like filling the sky with colorful lights. You make it sound like you know a lot about fireworks. I do. My father once spent a fortune to take me out to set off some truly incredible Leo fireworks. But later on, I kept arguing with him, and we never did anything like that together again. I was a disappointment. I never got into an art school with any real future, so I suppose he had every reason to beat me up. Oh shit. Got a bit off topic there. Anyway, just trust me when I say the papers I sell are packed with good stuff. Oh wow. His father is... Okay. I'm live, so I can't say that, but all good. You guys know what I mean. How explosive... Do you have any calmer news? Sorry. Then you will have to go to Katya. I don't have plain boring newspapers here. What I mean is, every piece of news is interesting to me personally. You have such a distinguished bearing, such elegant speech, so unlike everyone else. If you find a newspaper uninteresting, just tell me, and I will pass your suggestion along to the editor. Damn, okay. You didn't have to be mad. It's like that boring thing. Okay, let's look at here. So we have Vedamek here. This is a really good book. What a shame. What's a shame? The book itself is excellent. Once you start reading, it draws you in completely. If I were at home, that would be no problem. Unfortunately, this is a train station, so you can't focus. To finish this chapter, I already missed 2 trains I was supposed to take. Maybe you should stop reading for now. You do have a fair point, but when a good book is right there in your hands, it's really hard not to read it. Okay, one more chapter. I'll read just one more chapter, then wait for the train in peace. Okay. Good luck, buddy. What kind of book is that good? It's a mystery novel about the grudges, passions, and tangled history between the descendants of ancient elves and the founding leader of the Luchkin gang. The plot is thrilling, the description is vivid, it's simply impossible to put down. Okay. He's having fun at least. Oh. You have a new message from Eye of Grey.
Each time the snow falls.
How do I look at that?
That is the...
Having finally made a Snezhnaya Empire, decided to stop by Morapusuk when you have the chance. A new photo.
Of Snezhnaya, the land whence I hail.
Oh wait, he talked about Snezhnaya? Was that? Dire?
List each time the snow falls.
Oh.
That is the call of Snezhnaya, the land whence I hail.
Okay, he said when it snows. Okay. Oh, Schnegrochka lady, hello.
Over budget.
Leowen and Emma. Can't believe we're only going back to Fontaine. I haven't seen nearly enough. The Korolievsky troops' performance was simply wonderful. No matter how many times I come to Snezhnaya, it always leaves me wanting more. It really does. Compared to the production at the Opera Epiclese, it has a flavor of its own. It's truly fascinating. I knew it. Out of all my friends, you understand me best. Hey, when do you think we should come again? I can hardly wait to start planning our next trip. Should we decide that now? But what's wrong? You liked the performance too, didn't you? Or was there something about this trip that made you uncomfortable? No, it's not that. The performance was wonderful, and I had a lovely time traveling with you. It's just... Dang it, this is so hard to say. I'm only saying this because it's you. The truth is, I can't afford to take long trips this often. This trip used up quite a bit of my savings, and it's left me feeling rather uneasy. You know, my uncle Estienne works at the Fortress of Meripede. According to him, there are many people there who went deep into debt because they spent beyond their means and ended up having to go underwater. Good heavens, things like that actually happen? But why would you worry about something like that? You have me. You are my irreplaceable dearest friend. How could I ever stand by and watch you fall into such a state? And the travel expenses too. You should have told me sooner. I could cover them for you. In fact, why don't you leave the cost of our next trip to me? Oh, you're far too kind. But that's not what I meant. Okay. Wait for a train to arrive at the station. Okay, let me check this part too. Then we'll go. Anyone that I can talk? Oh, we have these people. Chetko, Andrevich, and Juliana. Oh wait, I skipped, damn it. Ready to go, my little treasure? This time we can have a proper family trip to Morapesok. I heard there's a barbecue place there that's really good. Yay, I wanna ride a sleigh too. They said that they have dogs that pull sleighs there. Of course, sweetheart. This time we can finally take a few days to rest as a family. Yeah. Dad, you won't leave halfway through again because something happened at the Energy Commission, will you? No, last time there were special circumstances. This time I promise it won't happen again, alright? Oh, some problems at the Energy Commission? Oh. Gureviko, hello. Passengers, please keep moving in order and make room behind you. Passengers off before boarding and mind your safety. Is something the matter, passenger? It's really crowded here. Of course, this is Snezhnaya Central Station after all. No small number of people pass through here every day. That is why the platforms are always especially crowded during boarding and disembarking, and why minor accidents are most likely to happen here. So please proceed with caution. Okay. What if someone pushes through the platform? If it's a relatively urgent situation, we can tolerate. If not, you will be escorted to Transport Bureau headquarters for disrupting public order. And you will likely have to pay a fine just large enough to teach you a lesson. Okay. Feed your funds, you mean?
Look! They have really funny looking heads!
Okay. From behind, she looks like Nilo. Yeah.
Those would be Volkudlak and Domovoy. You'll also see the winged Vila and the snowborn Snegovic amongst others.
Volkudlak, Domovoy.
I heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
Yeah. Not Yushenka. There are just too many risks with this trip. I'd better think of a perfect plan before I set out. What's risks? Yeah, risks. And who are you? Give me a real friend back there. You look like an experienced adventurer to me, so you must understand my concerns. I mean, what if I get pegged as a swindler just because the customs at the border are different from home? Or what if the train I'm on derails and I'm seated far, far away from the emergency exit? How am I supposed to get out then? Or what if I have to spend the night out in the wilderness for some reason? With the air so cold, am I likely to suffocate in my sleep? Besides, what if a weasel thief robs me blind in my sleep? Or what if someone takes my map from me after hearing that I'm out on a long trip for the very first time? Adventures can be so tough. Oh, is she in the Adventurers Guild? Maybe I should think of a perfect plan first before I set out. Oh, girl, you're overthinking. It's not as hard as you think. You just have to be determined. Maybe you're right. And what if... what if I lose my Mora to a cheat, I suppose I could go be a part-timer for money somewhere then. But what if the mine wouldn't hire me? I guess I could be a kvash promoter at a restaurant too. And if the restaurant doesn't sell kvash, I can... Oh, adventures really are tough. I better think some more. Yes, I should think some more before I set out for sure. Okay, you do you, girl. I did my best. Okay. Rudov and Picheskaya. You know, I'm actually a pretty generous and open-minded person. I'm not someone who takes offense at every little thing. As for what happened last time, it certainly wasn't because I had any personal grudge against her. The Golitshness are hardly the sort of family to fall out with people over trifling matters, are we? My only concern is that if an employee like her is allowed to speak to passengers that way, especially passengers of our standing, it will reflect badly on the entire Transport Bureau. You're quite right, madam. After your last complaint about Snezhnaya's conduct, we have reprimanded her and reassigned her to a position better suited to her. Of course, if she still can't manage even after that, I'm afraid we'll just have to swallow the bitter pill and let her go. Very well, she may find such a measure harsh, but I would call it only proper. Oh, this is the lady that's like, no, please don't tell me, because I'm gonna get fired. Was it there or there? I think it was... Where was it? Oh, was it there? There. It was there, yeah. That lady, who she was like, please don't tell me. I'm gonna get fired if you would do that. Katya. Oh, she's the one who sells boring newspaper. Latest paper is the perfect travel companion. Hello there, would you care for a newspaper? Newspaper? That's right, only a few left. Today's headline is a real page-turner, guaranteed to see you safely on your way. Train isn't going anywhere without you, so grab a paper first and keep boredom away. Your sales pitch is pretty interesting. Oh my, thank you kindly. That means you have a gift for seeing the good in others, and a sharp eye besides. Good people deserves good news, and wouldn't you know it, today's paper is full of excellent news. But would you care for a newspaper? No need. Alright, no worries, and if it's papers you require, come find Katya, your humble supplier. Okay, so now them. Danil, Arseny, Veronica. Train delays should never be ignored. A similar incident occurred 500 years ago, and it was later revealed to be connected to a conspiracy involving Snezhnaya and Krezhnik's torch. Whoa. Whoa. Say it again. Train delays should never be ignored. A similar incident occurred 500 years ago, Conrian incident, and it was later revealed to be connected to a conspiracy involving Snezhnaya and Krezhnik's torch. You've heard of that as well? I didn't expect someone your age to be so well versed in history. To be honest, I find this whole situation a little suspicious. I've already noticed a few things. There are a lot more staff on the platform today than usual, and this is just about the season when the snow and ice starts to thaw, isn't it? Let's thaw. Into a... Oh, so it's getting warmer. Okay. It's a time to get warmer, okay. Indeed, the conspiracy from 500 years ago began in much the same season. Oh shit. Come on, aren't you all reading a little too much into this? The train is only 10 minutes late. Arseny, do you have to shoot me down every single time? Look at this gentleman. He's clearly well-traveled and well-informed. Unlike you, he doesn't start making a fuss the moment something happens. Haha, you flatter me. It's a late train in an uncertain situation. I'd say it's only natural that Mr. Arseny will be a bit tense. Exactly, think about it. If it were just a normal delay, someone from the train staff would have told us what was going on by now. No one said a word. That means something serious must have happened, and the Transport Bureau doesn't want to scare the passengers. Come on, it can't be that bad, right? Mr. Arseny, you need to face the facts. History has taught us plenty of lessons already. Things like this have happened before on the snowfields, and we'd be foolish not to learn from them. And haven't there been rumors lately about people working against Snezhnaya? That's enough, please. Let's just go home.
Surely not. That can't be possible.
Aw. Damn. So 500 years ago, okay. It was about a conspiracy of Snezhnaya and Krezhnik's torch. Dude and girl. Nah. Open out. A conspiracy out Snezhnaya and Krezhnik's torch. Cool. Let me remember that. Okay. Ooh, big dude, what's up? Bajano, what's up? When it comes to Snezhnaya's safety and security, even the smallest error is unacceptable. What are you doing? I'm carrying out a security inspection, traveler. Snezhnaya Central Station is the lifeline of the city, and our city is the very heart of Snezhnaya itself. Look at the area I'm responsible for. The exit gates. They are one of the station's most important checkpoints, wouldn't you say? For the safety and future of Snezhnaya, we must identify all possible risks and suspicious persons at the earliest, and report these at once. Okay. But it looks safe enough here. That is what it means to prevent trouble before it happens, traveler. Avalanches can happen to you when you least expect it. One moment you're on a peaceful snow-covered mountain, and the very next you're running for your life. Same goes for tsunamis. They can rise all of a sudden out of the calmest waters. The calmer a place appears, the more likely it is that heading currents are moving beneath the surface, with danger lurking everywhere. That is why we must remain vigilant at all times. Okay, let's go again. Let me ask the other one. Suspicious? Just think about it. What if someone is smuggling crystal? What if some spy tries to enter Snezhnaya from here to gather information on Her Majesty's whereabouts? What if someone tries to come into the city to scalp theater tickets and disrupt the market? Or what if foreigners arrive hoping to join the transport bureau, only to take all the places meant for Snezhnayans? Excuse me? If we allow them to enter Snezhnaya through the gates, there's no telling how many crises they might bring upon Snezhnaya. Okay, buddy, this is too much. Oh, there are far too many possibilities. I mustn't dwell on them. I must focus on my duties. Okay. Okay, the last one. Is all that part of your job too? Now, even if I'm only required to guide passengers out of the station, I'm still a citizen of Snezhnaya. Okay, he's an asshole. Got it. Isn't protecting our homeland security part of our duty as well? I'll have to stop here, since I must keep my eyes on the exit gates at all times. Please excuse me. Sure. You go and believe that. Dobronravo and Svetlana. Dobronarov, I guess. Dobronarov? My dear lady, the way you speak and the taste you show say a great deal about your upbringing. You have no idea how moved I am. I never thought I'd meet someone in Snezhnaya today who appreciates the poetry of the Court of Pale Star as much as I do. Damn, okay? And who still thinks so deeply about existence, the soul, and solitude. Sir, how could I not feel the same? Out of all the people I met, you seem deeper, more complex, and more genuine than anyone. And when you said you were tired of the same old cliches in Western's literary section, all I could think was what a shame it is that we only met today. By chance on this train. Yes, brief as our meeting has been, I can only feel grateful for it, my lady. But think that two kindred spirits should both call Snezhnaya home. Earlier you mentioned the Krolevsky troupe. As someone who also has a deep love for the arts, I wondered whether I might have the honor of accompanying you to a performance someday. It will be my pleasure, sir. So many people go to the theater just because it is fashionable, yet they don't know how to appreciate the tension and beauty in every moment of a ballet. Ballet? My lady, your understanding is as deep as ever. The crowd may cheer at every high note. They fail to grasp the philosophy and meaning behind opera, highest form of art. Hold on, sir. Oh, he's cooked. GG. Hold on, sir. You called opera the highest form of art? And that's where I have to disagree. Surely you weren't inviting me to see an opera rather than a ballet. Ballet has its charm, certainly, but opera is the troupe's finest jewel. Wait, do you truly place dance above song? How awful! I can't believe your views on something so important could be so ordinary. How did I ever think you were deep and special? I could say the same, my lady. I praised your taste before, but clearly I misjudged the depth of your soul. I thought I had finally found someone who might save me from my loneliness. Say no more, sir. This is where we part ways. Farewell. See ya. Wow. Sounds like social media. Not that different, huh?
I still
Mamonto, freelance writer. What's up, buddy? Is my turn yet? How much longer is this going to take? Am I going to miss the train? Who are you? Huh? You recognize me? Are you one of my readers? Wow, I didn't realize I was getting so famous. What reader? Oh, he's the dude that they said is boring. Reader of Vesnik, naturally. Except the paper has never once printed my picture, has it? Right, my mistake. I appear to have promoted myself a little too soon. Truth be told, I write a little column for Vesnik. My editor says it's been rather popular with readers lately. Well, I got carried away, thinking fame had finally found me. You know, I don't really get it. My serious dream futures, the ones I research and fact-check properly, keep getting rejected. Wonder why. Meanwhile, the half-true little train anecdotes I write off the cuff turn out to be the hit. I wonder why. People love to lie themselves. People love to lie themselves, and of course, in this kind of situations, they don't want to go after the truth, so... That's why that's getting a hit, that's why the other one's getting rejected. Yemyakin. I already told you, my friend lives in Port Bellevoid. I'll stay with him for a while, so don't worry about me. Just change my ticket, please. And then Voskresenki. I understand your situation, but rules are rules. Neither of your parents is here, and I can't simply change a child's ticket on his own say so. Sir, surely you saw them fighting just now. They're not coming back anytime soon. I know them all too well. They probably both think the other one's watching me. So am I just supposed to sit here forever while you and I eye to each other? But rules are rules. What if something happens to you on the way to Port Bellevoid? Well, of course we want every passenger to have a safe trip. But if anything did happen, that responsibility would fall on me. So why don't you wait here on the platform for now? They might come looking for you soon. Parents love their children. I'm sure they wouldn't just leave you here. Yeah, maybe most parents won't. I used to think parents don't stop liking each other either. That is until I learned that mine had found people they liked better. Oh. At the end. Damn. Vicro, hello. Where did I put it? Bro, these people are living a tough life. What are you looking for? Oh, hey, sir. Sorry. Hello. It's not important, really. Just a few notes, routes, maps, things like that. This is my first time in Snezhnaya, and so I'm not exactly sure where I'm going. But it's fine. I don't want to trouble you. You could ask the staff if you need help. No, it's okay. I'll manage. Staff here must be busy. If I ask about something this trivial, they might laugh at me. Father told me Snezhnaya would be nothing like home. He said I had to be careful here, or people would start looking down on me. So maybe I shouldn't trouble anyone. Okay, buddy, what? You might wait for someone. He looks suspicious. Wear of powerful cube. Okay. Okay, we looked at these. Let me go that way first. Gerard, Kira. Oh, this one goes up. Kira, hello. Passengers are requested to enter the station in an orderly manner. Security checks may be conducted at staff discretion. Inspection? Under the new regulations, we're authorized to conduct random checks on anyone who's considered a potential risk. It may include checking your luggage or asking a few questions about you. If you have any concerns, please feel free to direct them to the Transport Bureau. New regulations? Correct. They are intended to prevent any disruptions and thus keep Project Snezhnaya on schedule. What kind of disruptions? Whoa, okay, ma'am. I'm sorry. Don't be mad at me. Regardless, these regulations were issued by the Transport Bureau to protect Snezhnaya. If you have any questions regarding policy, please feel free to direct them to the Bureau. Okay, ma'am. Thank you for the no answers. What makes someone a potential risk exactly? As you can see, any passenger entering the station could fall under that category. Oh, come on. You... Okay. Where'd you go? Hello. Please be careful. Ugh. There's so many passengers today. I wonder if I'll still make it after work. Make it to what? Make it to the Korolevsky to see the latest play. It wasn't easy getting my hands on 2 tickets. I was hoping to ask Ilyana to go with me too. If I get off work late, I doubt I'll make it in time for the opening. Dang, who's Ilyana? You get off late when there are more passengers. More passengers means more potential problems, and dealing with those problems may delay the train slightly. And if the trains are delayed, that means safety officers like us get off work a little later than usual. Tough luck. Ilya and Fyodor. Ilya. Well, this is a surprise. Long time no see, old classmate. We both went off and built our own lives, and now here we are, running into each other at the station. How are you these days? Well, that's oddly friendly. Oh, Fyodor. It's been, what, 10 years? You seem to be doing well. I am. I got a post with the Weche now. Not a seat on my own, but it's still enough for me to know the right people and be known by them. In fact, I'm here today to see off one of the deputies on an inspection trip. Personally, no less. That should tell you they see me as someone dependable. Give it a few more years and who knows, they might just promote me straight to the Weche. But listen to me going on about myself. How have you been, Ilya? You look like you just came back from somewhere. Planning to find a post here in Snezhnaya? Well, if there's anything your old classmate here can help you with, don't be shy, just say the word. Still quick on the uptake, I see, old friend. Yes, I've just been transferred back to Snezhnaya. Now I'm on my way to the reported Lord Rooster. The Lord Rooster? Then you must be... No, forgive me, sir. You must be on the Weche then. It's not as big as a deal as you make it out to be, old friend. All I can do is put in a word here and there. If anything, I'll be relying on you to look after me at the Weche. Oh, no, old friend. No, sir, please. You're far too modest. I've always known you were different than the rest of us. Even back then, you always had a certain air about you. The thing I'd run into you here. What a luck! Sir, when you have a moment, I'd be grateful for any guidance you could spare. Okay, buddy. Talk about the reverse. Well, he was at least kind at the beginning, too. Who's Ilyana, by the way? She's Kira. I'll find Ilyana. Arina. What's the matter, dear? Do you need help with the train schedules? A lost item? Or are you here to post a missing person notice? There's no need to rush. Take a deep breath first, then tell me what you need. About the train schedules. Of course, dear. A traveler's train time is no small thing. Rather like the weather in Snezhnaya, I'd say. Everyone keeps an eye on it all the time. Now let me think. Oh yes, you should talk to Voskresenki at the ticket window. He handles the schedules, so he should be able to answer any questions you have. Okay. About a lost item. Oh no, dear. Something's gone missing, hasn't it? You must be worried sick. I understand, truly. Take a deep breath first, dear. Let's think this through. First, are you certain you lost it here at the station? Do you want to look through your things one more time just to be sure? And if you still can't find it, try asking Chigina out on the platform. I'm sure she'll help you find it. Is that the lady that says if you drop something for the train, it's gone? About posting a missing person notice. Oh dear. Did you lose your companion? That must be so worrying. Let's see what we can do. We could post a notice, yes, but sitting here and waiting may not be the best use of your time. Why not go search for them yourself? Better to hold the reins in your own hands than leave your heart at the mercy of chance, would you say? So dear, listen to me. Why don't you ask the attendants on the platform? I'm sure they'll be glad to help you look. I think Ilyana is on duty today, or is it Sochiko? Well, either way, they'll be in uniform, so go on, dear. Take a look on the platform. I promise you'll spot them right away. Okay. This is Sochiko, no? Yeah. So who's Ilyana? That's not it. By the way, I didn't talk to Gerard. This is outrageous. How could this happen to me of all people? What happened? You're not going to believe me that you're not going to believe this, my friend. I'm just visiting from Fontaine. I do believe that. And for some unknown reason, they pulled me aside for a security check. Apparently, it's for the safety and security of Snezhnaya. And I do believe that too. You're Fontainian, buddy. What do you expect? And naturally, I ask, tell me, what is it about me that could possibly be such a threat to Snezhnaya? And they told me, you have a bag. We need to confirm there are no weapons, crystal, foreign organisms, or any other suspicious item inside. So I said, what about that Snezhnaya woman who just dashed right past? She looked all kinds of jumpy, and her bag is way bigger than mine. Why didn't you stop her for a check? And all they said was, if you have any questions about our screening criteria, feel free to direct them to the Transport Bureau. Yeah. This lady. Ugh. Okay, so who's Ilyana? Is it here? Are you Ilyana? No, I guess. Did we see Ilyana? Oh, there are people here. Can't talk, but Ilyana, did I talk to Ilyana? I don't remember. These people, okay. There's this people in here. There's these people in there. Oh man, lots of people around here. And they can't wait, I'll go. Let me look at these. Family. Birds. Dude who's coming to Snezhnaya. Dude who's been chilling. A lady who's watching stuff. And all of them are uninteractable. That's a shame. That is a shame indeed. They look like frozen NPCs, to be fair. Yeah. Okay. They look like, yeah, let's put some people in here. You know, let's not make this place empty. Put some people there. They can stay, whatever. They didn't care about it at all. It is what it is. Oh, Ilyana is this. This is the lady that said, oh, if you drop something, it's gone. Shagina is the one who helps. Okay. Ilyana. Who are you? Okay. She's been here for now. Just now. No dialogues about the cinema though. I would love to see that later though. I think I'm done, right? I hope I didn't miss anything. Oh no, I haven't checked the other way. Over the outside. Okay, it is what it is. It was probably the same.
To the left is the market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolyevsky Theater in the distance.
Let me see.
Look at that!
Is that it?
Incredible!
Looks fine.
That
Looks
is
fine.
the call of Snezhnaya.
Oh, my man's talking about
whence I hail.
Frost Fairy Flower. Okay. No, I cannot interact with anyone. God damn you, Shoyo. We have these. Bogoto and Apraxina. Hello. What is it, Bogoto? What are you waiting for? Do I really have to go with you? Of course. But I'll never be able to return if I take the boat to Nokrai with you like that. My father will surely disown me. What in the world are you talking about? Things like family name and wealth stop meaning a thing the very moment we decide to run away together. Or do you still intend to carry those to your grave? I just don't know how we're going to survive without them. Goodness me, just what use are those fangs and claws of yours? Or has time stripped you of the weapons of your ancestors? and left you with nothing but a soft, fuzzy coat? You were the one who swore at the opera house that you'd take me to the sea to find freedom, and now you're the one who thinking of backing out? Maybe there's another way. Maybe I can still pursue my mother. I just think that we shouldn't be so reckless. He's not that wrong. Maybe I was wrong about you. I thought I could count on you to break me out of the cage. But I guess that was just wishful thinking. I'm sorry. Would you hate me if I cannot leave Snezhnaya with you? Of course not, Bogoto. I won't have the time to hate you. Even if I have to do it by myself, I will get on that boat and go where I truly wish to go. Apraxina, you have always been so much more decisive than I. Honestly, between the two of us, you resemble my great ancestors, King Miskislav, far more than I ever could. Is it the dude that got killed by Belitsar in the War of the Face? Probably the War of the maybe that might be an Archon War thing. Praxina, they talk about that in the Born of the Pale Star. What was that book's name? I forgot again. Something about Born of the Pale Star, I guess. Honestly, between the two of us, you resemble my great ancestor, King Miskislav, far more than I ever could. I wish I could be even half as courageous as you are. Damn. So Bogotov is a ancestor of King Miskislav, which is their king, and he got killed in by I don't know when exactly, but he got killed by Belitsar. There it is. Damn. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Cool. This started a little bit late.
Snezhnagrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it.
Yeah, it looks cool.
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
Not surprising.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time.
Oh, is this place?
This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Okay.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Don't you worry about that. Keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
Yeah. I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards.
Okay.
Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty. What the hell is four-legged cross roommates?
Yep, no way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon still has some savings left.
What happened to sponging off, Mel? Come on, it's tradition.
Fine then. It's you. Don't worry. You'll get some too.
Fine then, it's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Okay.
I'm glad to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing.
Okay.
This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters.
Wait, least is a plan. Okay.
The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
There's the audience chamber and also our personal quarters. The adjacent block is the kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupo, the headquarters of the Fatui. Satellite city. Oh, we got a photo? Oh. Nice. I didn't know that. Glupo, a satellite city within Snezhnaya headquarters of the Fatui. Glupo's present mayor is the fifth of the Fatui Harbingers, the Rooster Pulcinella. Okay, we know these. Hypoborea, Project Stuja. Krylevsky Theater. Grand Theater located on one side of Snezhnaya. The tribute houses is the greatest in all the land, which makes the theater a virtual site of pilgrimage, a holy land for singers and dancers alike. Stand on the theater stage and perform is every artist's dream. Okay. Oh, we got Alyosha. Across the endless snowfields, Alyosha of Alatir fights to survive with his puppies at his side and his hunting skills to rely on. He knows, however, that a puppy's nose cannot detect the schemes hidden in the human heart, and that even a rifle in his hands cannot always bring down the enemies who truly ought to be hunted. Still, to this brave hunter, the unknown future is no more than another hunt. He will cooperate with others, lay traps, and wait in ambush. Then, as in countless hunts before, he will claim the finest prize with his own hands. Read this. We read this, right? Castle was built for the very purpose of providing all these conveniences.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui.
Okay.
A lot of important research happens there too. And over there is the Snezhnaya Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions.
Okay.
These places are best admired from a distance. I'm sure I don't need to explain why.
Yeah, you don't have to.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
Right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops.
Okay.
Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way.
Nice.
Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Okay.
Ooh, speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
Oh, so we're gonna talk about that?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnaya, I'm afraid. Apparently there's some historical reason for it.
Splitting Third Descender into 7 pieces, probably?
Oh.
Or maybe something about Belisar, I don't know.
Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
Yeah, that's weird. Maybe we can look into the historical reasons later.
Yeah, I don't know. Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient.
Okay.
Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested.
Oh, the one that's underground, under the city, right? Okay.
That's about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Okay.
Sounds
Whoever
good.
that is.
Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Get you inside.
Podbory restaurant is right this way.
Okay. Talk to Katerin. Okay. Can't talk with these people. Let's know. Hello. Oh no, how did I miss it again? It's the 3rd time round this mount. What do you miss? Meeting, of course. I overslept this time. Last time I got the commission time wrong, and I only realized that when the client came a knocking. So this time I did get the time right, but I overslept because I had spent the entire night before preparing my gear and supplies. I wonder if this means I'm really not suited to be an adventurer. Maybe. Hitro, hello. You lot missed the glory days. Making money was a whole lot easier back then. You just say making money? Tell me more about it. Not to brag, but yours truly was the real deal up in the Northlands once upon a time. Ran all the most profitable outfits, I did. Snezhnaya ore, fine wine from Mondstadt, Sumeru's canning tech, you name it. I made a pile of it. Back in the day, your reputation was the only currency that mattered. Everyone from the big-time officials to the street bosses, they all gave me tons of respect. None of that matters now, pal. These Fatu types are too hung up on their These Fatu types are too hung up on rules. You don't see the freewheeling action we had back in the Snezhnaya of old anymore. So I'm packing it all up and heading elsewhere, where hopefully I'll find... what do you call it? The meaning of life. Okay. You say so. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to Snezhnaya, Traveler. The Adventurers Guild is at your service. Whether you're seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis to hone your skills, the guild is ready to help. Ooh, the Adventurers Guild does have a certain feel no matter where you are. But there are differences here and there. As you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly impractical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the guild just to turn in a commission. That is where this Prime-Ice Communicator comes in. With this device, you can turn in your commissions directly from the field instead of trekking all the way back to us. As for your remuneration, rest assured there will be no delay, as the guild will also arrange to have it sent to you through various means. By various means you mean? Please don't worry about it. The Adventurers Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure and commission you take on. Whether you're in hot and passionate Latland or ice-cold Snezhnaya, the guild will always be behind our adventures. Enjoy your adventures, traveler. Ad Astra Abyssosque. Okay. Thank you. A wondrous Primus contract gifted to you by Katerin. It appears to be based on a blueprint of recent province, and that has yet to become popular common in Snezhnaya. Now, with this construct, you can get into touch with the Adventurers Guild headquarters in Snezhnaya. Oh, okay, this is the train thing.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Oh, it's a new thing. Isn't it? It sounded new. Ooh, what's this? Monster Leo Inazuma Sumeru Nakrai. Do I need these? Not really. I send it to this. This one's not that bad. Good. Ooh, I have Navia. Tidalga. I know. I have Never in here. Okay. Can I send Alyosha in here? No. Maybe Odette? Should I send Odette? Yeah, for now, let me send... Okay. Let me send random characters. Let me send Raiden. And Nahida, why not? Okay. Do. Nice. Oh, yeah, let me change to my daily Snezhnaya, actually. Okay. Tomorrow we're gonna get that.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Nice. What does this be? Oh. Oh, Fab Vision? Link mechanism, grappling gun, storage device, launching platform, ambient bollard. Oh, okay. Sign icon. Okay, text. Okay. One is an icon, the other one's a text. Nope. What is this? Oh, the event is unlocked. Okay.
All geared up.
Oh, the hunt begins. Ask anyone in Shiratomorosh about Alyosha, and you'll hear nothing but praise for this fine lad, earnest, brave, and kind-hearted. Yet, as a professional hunter, Alyosha can withstand the grueling frost of the snowfield for long periods. Time and again, he brings back game and renews hope for his people. Fueled by a uniquely blazing idealism, he takes the offensive against the ruthless frost. Right? Okay. I keep doing that. I should stop doing that. Okay. There's a lot of people around here. Chow Chow? They look so soft and glossy. How I wished I could touch them. What do you want to touch? Ow. Huh? I'm looking at the two furry ones over there. Are they the Adapti my parents have told me about? No. I remember that, but I remember them telling me that an Adeptus is sometimes human and sometimes an animal, but they seem to be both man and an animal at the same time. That's a good question. Pasha and Wadim. Boss, that kid over there must be staring at us. It feels so strange to be stared at. It feels like all the hairs on my body are getting knotted up. You moron, there you go with the bad analogies again. There's not a single knot to be found on you, not with that smooth glossy coat of yours. But, as one of the Snezhnaya's pro detectives, I deduced that this skinny little kid is following us. We must be on our guard. One of our competitors could have sent him to spy on us. Best spy? How astute of you, boss. Oh shit. But if I may offer a suggestion, maybe we can find ourselves a hidden spot for a while until he stops following us. The more you seek out somewhere hidden, the more suspicion you draw to yourself. On the other hand, you're far more difficult to spot when you move in a crowd. You imbecile. How many times do I have to teach you something like this? Oof. I'll just have to get used to being stared at, I guess. I get it now, boss. What do we do next? Ugh. At a time like this, of course it's better to take the offensive. That'd catch your opponent when they least expect it. What the hell? Oh, the kid is here. Hey kiddo, you've been staying at us for quite some time now. Do you have something to say to us or what? Wow, are you looking for me, furry one? Did you actually hear what I was thinking? Are the two of you Adepti or something? Huh? Furry one? Adepti? What? You're the best pro detectives here in Snezhnaya, kiddo. Ever heard of the mystery hunters? We chased and uncovered a hidden truth. We complete the most impossible commission. Well said. But boss, why did you let on our identities just like that? I don't quite understand. What's a pro detective? Are you even better than the Adepti? Of course, once I picked out a really nasty criminal from a crowd of people, and I was the one who closed many of this... Oh wait, once I picked out a really nasty criminal from a crowd of people, and I was the one who closed many of Snezhnaya's unsolved cases. Also... And we're also really good at finding all the kinds of things. Can be a cat hiding in a tavern, a jacket with a hole in it, or a bunch of keys. These are the kind of jobs we usually get these days anyway. Oh, okay, so you're good at finding things. In that case, I have a commission for you, misters. Would the two of you help find me a new friend? I can give you all my pocket money. Aw. I just moved here and all my friends are so far away. Oh, that sucks. My dad and mom are so busy too. Aw, you poor kid. You were just like... Boss, why not let the kid join us? At the very least, being a detective will keep him from sitting around and twiddling his thumbs. Join us? Alright, I suppose we can start cultivating them from when they're young. It's another way to get a pro detective. What do you think, kiddo? I'm okay, I guess. Will I grow hair all over once I become a detective? I don't mind being a furry one, but I'm not sure if my dad and mom can recognize me if I turn into one. What? Of course not. Becoming a detective doesn't turn you into some weird monster. Looks like you have lots to learn about life here. But that's alright. That can be remedied in time. I keep ignoring who they are. Glacial Palace of the Pole Star. Antioch, hello. Back in the day, we never had all these strange faces all over the place. That was the real golden age for Snezhnaya. Wow, okay buddy. Golden age? That's right. Those were the days when everything was the color of honey. The young'uns these days will never know a thing about it, and they'll never get it either. Back in those days, folks thought of nothing but the future of our nation. Nobody who came to Snezhnaya was here for their own personal gain. But just look at the square now, young'un. Look at all these young pups who don't know the first thing about dedication and sacrifice. They are either here for the mora or trying to climb some kind of ladder. They pour into Snezhnaya on the train from all over the place, just to squeeze a profit out of the locals and foreign tourists. Which one of them actually even gives a hoot about the glory of Snezhnaya? Well, he's not wrong. So far, actually, those are all the people that we got. Michev, hello. I have to control the furnace's temperatures properly. I'd like to buy some weapons. Haha, then feel free to browse your customer. Quality is guaranteed in this house. Ooh, okay. We need to collect these stuff. Okay. New things, new weapons. I like something made. Actually, you know what? I can craft this. There we go. I can get that tomorrow. Let me talk to him again. What are you doing? I'm checking the furnace temperature. You gotta nail down those details. Even the small differences can affect material strength. Whatever weapon's success or failure hangs upon those very details. Do I still need weapons if I got Prime Ice? Well, that's not the first time I've heard that. Last guy debated me a good long time ago. Wait, the last guy debated me a good long time too. Until I picked up a shovel and patted him lightly on the cheek. Lightly, sure. You should have seen him. So freaked out he could barely summon up an inch of Prime Ice. That shut him up. Sent him packing into silence too. All that to say, dear customer, that there's nothing like having steel in your hand, ready to leap to your defense. Even if it's a shovel. Even if it's a shovel. There's a lot of... Oh, wow. Okay. Try using what? The storage device. Can I talk to this? Ippolit, hello. Ah, that window of freedom is calling to me. What are you talking about? I speak of freedom, my friend. Glorious, glorious freedom. Tell me, have you read Legend of Vanessa? It is a certified masterpiece around here. I'm so sick of life here in Zapolnary. It is nothing but endless, mindless banquets. What a waste of my youth. I demand true freedom. The glorious freedom to live exactly as I please. I want to become a bard, my friend. A truly great bard who sings epic songs of resistance and glorious freedom. What I simply do not get is, why would the character Vanessa have long hair? I mean, she's a warrior, so shouldn't she be sporting a fierce short crop? At least that is how I would write it. Yeah. A legend, a story. Sylvan Clement Rada. This dreaded weather, how nice would it be to have a shot or two to warm ourselves right up now. Excuse me, miss, what I meant to say is we were originally thinking of viewing the most renowned artworks here in this city. Oh, do you wish to visit the most famous art gallery in our city? Can't take it to you there. And I also know where the opera house and bookstores are. In other words, you can talk to me about anything about art. No, ma'am. There's some misunderstanding here. We're just looking for a cozy little tavern right now. cozy little tavern. That reminds me of the pictorial Arc of Fontaine. Have you ever seen the painting titled A Bar at the Rusty Rudder? No, but opera can be considered a form of pictorial art too, but the bar scenes depicted by the singers are equally vivid. I can more or less imagine what the work you're referring to looked like. Alright then, so we're looking for the sort of tavern depicted in this artwork, or like you said, in the operas. But the drink doesn't have to be that good, you hear? Atmosphere, ambience, what you want is ambience. I know a small hole-in-the-wall place. It's called Kwasnik. Drinks there are cheap and the owner's a pretty interesting fellow too. I'm guessing you'll like the ambience of any conversations you strike up with him. But allow me to say up front that I'm not talking about just any old ambience, but rather I'm looking for a certain aesthetic ambience, the kind... Chew! You must have caught a chill there, my dear uncle. You must put on some warmer clothes now, which I have thankfully prepared for you beforehand. And please stop going on and on about art, aesthetics, and figurative whatever. Nobody knows what you're talking about, and let's not keep this officer from her duties any longer. I beg to differ. You're not keeping me from my duties at all, mister. This is also part of my work. You heard that, lad? That's you. So dear means you do seem to be a lady of culture and breeding. What is your name, and which department do you work for? I must write a letter to command you to the proper authorities. That's you. That's enough, uncle. Aren't you cold? We better find ourselves somewhere warm soon. Cold that sneezing isn't befitting of a gentleman either. Sorry to trouble you again, ma'am, but I will be grateful if you could point us the way to the tavern. Any tavern would do at this point. You don't have to bring us there. Okay. That ma'am, so oh, Celino! Oh! This place is as noisy as ever. Linnea's sister. What are you doing here, Selena? Oh, we changed. Oh, it's you, traveler. Just running errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular treatments, that's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured I'd stop by the Zapolnarny, pick up a few things. Linnea rarely gets the chance to come to Snezhnaya. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, the capital is far too loud for my liking. It's impossible to find any peace here. It's just right to stay away. I am, okay. Well, it's kind of sad that I only see her just for a second. Ma'am, I wish she would be playable. Okay. He pulled it, we talked. This ma'am. Okay, the Rujnas are traveling around. They're just walking. These two's just standing on business. Oh! Lena, hello. Please pay close attention to your surroundings and notify me immediately if you see anything unusual. What do you mean by unusual? I'm sorry. While I truly wish to answer your question, doing so does not fall within the ambit of my duties. All I am responsible for is the handling of unusual situations. What exactly are your duties then? I'm sorry, but I'm not obliged to inform you of the scope of my duties either. That is confidential. Okay. Talk to me. Teleport waypoint unlocked. Is Milo, Yurova, and Karolin. There's a quest thingy there. We can go do that later. Okay. Talking with this. I understand what you mean, madam. But this is a bank, not a charity. I need to confirm a few things before approving this loan. If I'm not mistaken, you intend to mortgage the apartment that the Armory Palace assigned to Mr. Karolin. Finance the production of something known as Snezhnaya? That's right, Mr. Manager. This is a historic opportunity. Mr. Sherbato, who sold me the recipe, promised that there is a guaranteed fortune to be made following it. That already sounds not good. We all know how popular the fizzy drinks the Fontanians have invented are abroad. And if they can have their Fanta, why can't we have our Snezhnaya? I even brought a sample with me. Want a taste? A single sip's more than enough to freeze your throat. Alright, I'll put the property rights nightmare around the apartment aside for now and simply say this. Madam, you need only crack open a window and open your mouth to experience the throat freeze around these parts. As such, I can't think of a reason to approve this loan. Exactly, Mr. Manager. That's what I told her back at home, too. I just knew she didn't have the talent to. Shush, you. How much more do you get from the Armory Palace a month? Anyway, we have 3 other mouths to feed, you know. Where do you think all that money is going to come from? Every time I even try to raise this topic, you stare at your newspaper and pretend you can't hear me. Do you want to give our children away to the Fatu or something? Well, joining the Fatu wouldn't be a bad thing, precisely. Do you want to spend the rest of your life fiddling with boxes of crabs, huh? Be my guest, but don't drag our kids into this. Trust me, Mr. Manager, all I need is a month. A week of Snezhnaya production. And I'll make the principal back for sure. You're the 6th person to assure me as such this month. The previous person wanted to plant grain fruit in the snowfields, and the one before them wanted to package prime ice as medicine and sell it to Liyue. Do you want to know what they all have in common? They are all under the debt collection agent's blacklist right now. I'm sorry, ma'am, but I cannot approve this loan. Come on, love, why don't we head back for now? If this really doesn't work out, I'll apply for another night shift at the factory tomorrow. You'll find a way, I'm sure of it. Well, what she's saying might work, you know? It might work in that land when you think about it. It's like, oh yeah, it's freezing cold, yeah.
Each time the snow falls, that is the call of Snezhnaya, the land whence I hail.
We have to go this way. Can I talk to them? Cook. Oh, cook. Okay. No. Samir and Husseina. Oh, are they from Sumeru? This blasted place is so cold. If I know it would be this bad, I would have brought some extra clothes. This is all your fault, Samir. Why'd you want to travel here anyway? I don't know it's so cold here either. Also, extra clothes, you say? I don't even think 10 extra sets of outerwear would save us here. Why don't we try some of the fire water they got here? Just a sip might warm us up, you never know. Are you forgetting how you wound up leaping atop a table at Lombard's and singing your heart out after just a sip of low-proof alcohol? You keep saying that, but I don't remember ever doing that. That's because you completely zonked out by that point. Whatever, you know what? Forget the firewater. Let's shop around for thicker clothes later, alright, friend? Can't we at least have a bit? Aha, I knew it. I just wanted a drink. No, absolutely not. Wow. Elisev, hello. Would you like to order something? Please come this way. You look sleepy. Just a bit. We will get like that sometimes. But rest assured it won't affect my work. Okay. Can you go take a break first? That won't solve this problem, dear customer. Shifts in the weather cause different responses in different Volkotlag. Not like how it goes with you humans. For me, I get sleepier than usual. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay. Oceanico. Isn't that the truth? This would be utterly unimaginable back in the days of Belitsar. Something happened? We're talking about how every single tavern in Snezhnaya is diluting proper fire water with fruit juice these days. How ridiculous is that? There used to be a proper way to drink fire water. You gulp it down in one go, then you chase it with a slice of pickle and a piece of black bread. That's the right way to do it. That's exactly how my elders did it when they were out on the Belitsar's campaigns. And look at what we're stuck with now. We completely lost the old ways, I'm telling you. Everything is just frills and gimmicks these days. Okay. So you have seen the Belitsar before then? Of course. Well, I never laid eyes on him myself, but my elders all had ties to nobility in one way or another. They all served under the banner of the Tsar at some point in their lives. Why, do you not believe me? Just look at these markings on my own person. Do you honestly think that that's something every stray dog out there walks around with? I said, did you see it, not your family? Surely it isn't that big of a deal. It's because of people like you who mindlessly follow every new trend that we're losing the old ways, the actual ways of our ancestors. They nowadays have zero sense of propriety. Mark my words, at this rate, we're going to lose the ways of the Pale Star completely. That sounds sad, to be fair. That actually sounds sad. Dim 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 dim. Let's go in and I'll take a break. Hello. Ooh, it's crowded in here.
Looks like you get what you pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Mm-hmm. Way better than the Nacha Town one.
Yeah.
The flagship.
Much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
All good. I know what's happening, so.
We'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
It's okay, we're not under any time pressure. The sooner you cover, the sooner we can start exploring.
Right. No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason.
Yeah.
What happened on our way into the city? Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next.
Okay.
Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in the coming to Snezhnaya.
Sure was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
Yeah. To rebuild him, I guess.
We won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster.
Mm-hmm.
It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the threads we'll need to face, I think.
What we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info.
Yeah, I got it.
Paimon can think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all for Tui.
Right. And when we left Nocry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So... it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Still worth asking. Maybe you can learn some non-confidential info.
Yeah, fair point. Besides, that Gloopov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go. There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
True.
But... it's unlikely we could sweet-talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia.
Yeah, the last time was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Yeah, he did.
Hello. Is there a traveler and Paimon in there?
That's Alosha. Come in!
There they are, okay.
Hello, I'm Dr. Luneva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you could take a look at her.
I see. So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
No.
Good question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely
She doesn't even know what she is.
the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans.
Yeah.
But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae.
Okay.
I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Yep, and you're not gonna find anything on Paimon.
It'll be fine. Paimon basically the same as a human.
No.
Right? We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
A taste in food is a little different. Because different is probably your appetite.
More like you don't eat enough.
Oh, wow.
The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
Oh, okay. You don't let me talk, so I'm not convinced by that logic.
Now, please take a seat.
Okay.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold.
You look so cute like that. There we go. I saved it.
I can give you some medicine to tide you over. But as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though.
Okay.
If you find yourself with a persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Okay.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Okay.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I'll stick to the local area then. Don't you worry about that.
Alright then. Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Okay. I will. I'm saving the screenshot. Sorry. Give me a sec. There we go. Thanks for everything.
Hey, no big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
I mean, technically you're right, but I wouldn't count that much. Bye.
All right. Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Aw, Paimon's sleeping.
I'd better not disturb her while she's asleep. With any luck, I'll be back before she knows I was gone.
Hope so. Ooh, can I talk with people? I cannot talk to anybody. Nefedo. Okay, I'll stop here. I'll take a break and I'll be right back because it's been a long time. Let me get a break. My ass feels kind of off. So I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's go. Continue where we left off. We were talking with this dude, right? The sword is ready, and this one here needs serving. Table 1? Wait, what is it? Are you the boss here? That's right, this Wolcott Lug founded Wolcott Lug around outfits serving one and all in Snezhnaya. I run it, sure as snowfall. Anyway, if you came to ask about that, I'm afraid we'll have to cut this conversation short. Work to do and all. Okay. Oh, something's wrong with my teeth. Oh, wow. The Apollinario Palace, Snezhnaya HQ, Lupo. It actually says Snezhnaya HQ. Okay. Okay. Citadel of Fools. Damn, my name. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hello, bitches, let me in.
Hold on. Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along the message?
Glupov does not accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
Buddy, we're old friends. I know they'll want to see me.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger Child Tartaglia.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger. But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Okay. After a slightly awkward wait, I saw Glupov with an unpressed Fatui.
Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov.
Oh, there's still no sign of Tartaglia.
If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point in waiting any longer.
I guess I picked a bad time.
Even if you two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods.
Okay.
Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us. Greetings, Lady Marionette.
Sandrone, hi.
Take care of our guest here. It's her first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that she doesn't know the rules yet.
Yeah, kinda.
I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
Not really.
Lady Marionette. No incidents to report.
Yeah.
That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. This gentleman has been very accommodating.
Is that right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at the Povoya restaurant.
Under the weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy.
Unfortunately, yeah.
I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
I've just seen a doctor. He said it's E. She just needs to rest for a couple of days.
All right, then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see me?
Why else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
Yeah, the guess that was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy.
Yeah.
I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a Harbinger, I have to lead by example.
Okay, that's
On
fine.
the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class.
Okay.
Unlike Nosha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there.
Oh.
Your treat, of course.
What? Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Okay. My bad. Econ, hello. If you have no urgent business here, please pass through quickly and do not linger. And then? But if you encounter any problems such as damaged roads, falling rocks, blocking the way, or mud after the rain, please do come and tell me. I'll notify the relevant personnel to make repairs, then bring my trainees along to observe. Is that part of your job too? No, it's just that I started out as a sapper, so I pay rather close attention to such things. Who knows what might go wrong if fighting breaks out? Road conditions have to be monitored at all times. Where is this place that we go in? Okay. hello.
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume.
Ooh, ice cream.
I'm sure you
Is that an ice
trust
cream?
my taste.
No problem. Though I'm sure you mostly order for yourself.
Okay, let's get down to business.
Ooh,
I'm
Faggio.
guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it. But how's he doing anyway? What's he been up to lately?
Wanna take a guess?
Has he been picking fights again?
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Oh, counselor.
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vecha by now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting.
Ah.
They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vecha these days.
I see. Tartaglia, consular. Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine. Doesn't exactly strike me as a pimp here.
Yeah, he's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
Ooh, I can't read though, goddammit. With a detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester. Okay.
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia.
Oh, wow. The amount of trust he put in Tartaglia, holy.
I guess he
He's like, yeah, Tartaglia is the
for good
best.
all the way back then. But
Yeah.
Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
Why Tartaglia? Probably because he trusted him the most.
That was his reaction, too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face.
Damn, Giga Chad.
He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade.
Yeah, fair enough.
By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it.
Yeah, I can see that.
Anyway, then the Liues situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Whoa. About what? They got the gnosis.
Basically, Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along. Right up until Piero revealed the letter he left behind.
Let's see, what's the... Oh, I wonder why was he mad. Arlecchino, the name Arlecchino for the ages, she's a calm and cool diplomat as well as the head of the House of the Heart. Those who have crossed paths with the name invariably come away feeling as though they've been dealt the short end of the stick. For she effortlessly commands every conversation and is utterly ruthless to boot. While a large part of the world may look upon the 40 Arbingers and Arlecchino with fear of disdain, to the children of the House of the Heart, she is simply father, the most important figure in their lives. And because they have a father, the House of the Heart feels just like home. Tartaglia is the 11th of the 40 Harbingers and the youngest among their ranks. He possesses tremendous potential, fueled by his passion for battle, and seems to grow stronger with every fight. He follows in the footsteps of the one he calls Master, with all his thoughts and aspirations centered on the pursuit of martial training. First of the 42 Harbingers, he possesses an inner strength equal to his formidable might. Whatever he undertakes, his every word and deed remains worthy of the honor he holds within. I see.
Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui.
Okay, that makes sense. That shot, I was like, huh.
Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures.
Makes sense.
With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone.
Ooh. The Rooster, the 5th of the 40 Harbingers and Speaker of the Snezhnograd Veche, he wields immense influence throughout the capital, Under his direction, the affairs of the state proceed in accordance with Her Majesty Tsaritsa's will. Yet even in service to that will, the safety of ordinary people cannot be ignored.
Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them.
God damn, okay. The Ninth of the Fatui Harbingers. He oversees the organization's vast financial network. The Northland Bank is among the enterprises under his command, and many Fatui operations depend on his authorization before their funding can be released. Okay.
So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
I'll go back to my stream. 1 second. Give me a 1 second. Give me a sec. I have to look at something. There. Okay. Was it here? Where was this? The dude in the beginning, the Shishkin dude. Was he the one who said that how good Pulcinella and Pantalone is? And then I said, oh, they're picturing them as actually helpful people. If he's the one who said it, then we'll just know that it was actually a lie. Where was that? Din 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 din. Where was this? Please let me find it. Can't find it. Maybe here? When he got caught? Oh, can't find it, unfortunately. You can see why Captain chose to hand a letter to Piero, right? Because the jester needs to maintain a balance of power.
Exactly. Piero also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice.
Yeah, fair.
Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth.
Shocking.
I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Harsh. Are you sure it's okay to tell me all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Okay.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details.
Okay, then.
You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in the Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group.
Okay.
Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers.
Okay.
Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard.
Understandable.
Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself.
Oh boy, the rich boys.
Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. Any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
This explains a lot.
I'm starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved. And the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
Looks like it. Where was this, bro? Can't find it.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
I will. I'll do
You
it.
must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that? You're not jealous, are you?
Huh? Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Not Cry, right?
Yeah.
I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I wanted to make sure I wasn't being disrespectful.
You... fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me.
Maybe. They're fucking awful.
Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Okay,
Lady Marionette.
Oh.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Oh, that's something serious.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before, fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlolaitovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit.
The dude said it well, actually.
The equipment in Svietlolaitovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the
Svietlolaitovka.
weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is... The equipment in Svietlolaitovka is in
Svietlolaitovka.
The equipment in Svietlolaitovka is...
Svietlolaitovka.
The equipment in Svietlolaitovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation.
Nice.
But we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
Okay. I'll go help.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promised Paimon I wouldn't go too
Do you
far.
actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you share with me. I can just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
Okay.
And honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks. Sounds like a plan.
Then let's go. You, take 2 people to Podvorier restaurant. Find her room and watch it like a hawk until we get back.
Okay.
If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
Ooh.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Nice. Should be fine. Okay, rush to Svetloliyadovka. Svetloliyadovka. Oh, we can go by the train. Right? That's a train? Okay. Where's my train? Wait, why did I remove that? There we go. Okay, I'm fine. My God, come on. I go there? Hill Crown Palace. No, I have to go Svetloliyadovka. Okay. Wow, you can't see where the train is. Damn. Ah, sorry. What is that huge thing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't find it, unfortunately. Oh, man. Dun, 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 dun. The realm analyzer? Oh, wow, okay. Oh, we're here. Ooh, Jack Frost. Hello. Yeah, the train will stop, so we'll be fine. They're doing some stuff. Hello, Necrosop. Wow. Oh my. Hello, welcome to Svetlana. If you'd ask me any question you have, I'll do my best to answer them. Svetlana. As you can see, this is just a remote little town that makes its living from ice mining. If you're looking to earn some extra more with odd jobs, you can speak with the supervisor Sobolev. If you're thinking of taking up ice mining long term, you'll probably need to ask Pashkov first. Sobolev. To be honest, he just cover all sorts of things. You can just think of him as the general manager in charge of us workers. After all, everything from paying wages to fixing equipment has to go through him. That means he's always short-handed, and he often needs people to help out with odd jobs. Wages. I don't know what odd jobs pay. You'll have to ask Sobolev yourself about that. As for ice miners, we're paid by the piece here. Once you meet your quota, the more you do, the more you earn. Night shifts are also come with extra pay. That said, the ice pits are frighteningly cold at night, unless you're really short on money. I generally wouldn't recommend it. Same. Hey. Hello, madam. Pick up. Oh no, that was not a good idea. That's, what is this? Some kind of invite? It's an invitation. Invitation? Let Paimon take a look. It says Pavlina, Grand Duchess of the Snezhnaya, is inviting whoever's holding this invitation to attend a wedding. Those who wish to attend the ceremony may present this invitation as proof that they have been invited. So the wedding is being held at House of something upon the snowy mountain. House of Hesperides, yes, it was once home to the sovereign who ruled over the Snegovich. As for Pavlina, that name does sound faintly familiar. Isn't that the lady in the train station? The Pavlina, the princess of the Snezhnaya, might be tied to goggles past too, most likely. Well, let's go check out this princess's wedding then. Invitation to the ritual. Honor's invitation that always seemed to find its way into the hands of its rightful recipient. With this invitation, one may journey to the House of Hesperides up to the icy peaks of Snezhnaya to attend the wedding of Pavlina, the princess of the Snezhnaya. Oh, maybe is Pavlina? Wait, is Pavlina the girl at the Linnea story quest, maybe? There's a chest nearby. Oh, dig. Oh, damn. Okay, let me do this 3.
Not to be sniffed at.
Just to remind myself. And there's one there. Is that on the ground? Might be. Ooh, photo. Primeized excavation site. Cool. Okay. Zvezdina, hello. Oh.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke.
Okay.
From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
Okay, I'll go rescue him.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go.
Okay.
Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Sure. I am, by the way, fish. Cool. Cool. Oh my god. Okay.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Hello, ma'am.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave, now.
I'm here to help with the rescue effort. I'm with Sandrone.
I see. You're the backup from Snezhnagrad.
Yeah.
I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
Hi.
So this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
Yes. Why does she look like she's gonna cry?
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Okay. Oh, go deeper into the cave. Okay. Oh, what was that? You noticed the mining area is dangerous. Please do not enter. Okay.
Careful. Something's moving.
Okay. Is it a ghost? Ooh.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent. Lightning flash!
Okay. What?
Stay back!
Calm down. Oh. It says immune. They're attacking. Let me go. Okay, that's automatic. Cool.
Take this! Let's begin. Pirouette.
Cool. And then this way. Oh no! Oh, there it is. Was that the right choice? Okay. Ooh, wait, that's the monster.
They're right behind the monster. The monster seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move. Lightning flash! Thunderclap! Waltz of the snowflakes. Together.
Ooh. They grow.
Take this! Crystalline adagio. Pas-de-deux.
Ooh, okay. Madam?
Thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
All good.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yabushinsky.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. She and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
The path's been cleared. It's safe now.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
Okay. All good. Okay,
I've
what's
searched
happening?
the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this it, Slayer?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon.
Aw, that's
It
tough.
may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes.
That sounds dangerous.
It's lucky we got here when we did.
Okay.
The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Okay.
Wait, this place... There's something unusual about it.
Oh, oh shit. Uh-oh.
What is that?
I don't know.
That's how we get the sword?
Back?
Yes, it has
Oh yeah, it does.
This way. Run.
Oh wow, we're climbing like that? Okay. That doesn't work, but all good. Oh yeah, she'll be fine. Damn, nice thinking.
Let's get out of here.
No. Convenient. Exiphanes blade? You obtain the special weapon, Exiphanes blade. Deep within a cave, its origins remains a mystery, and further details may only be uncovered through further adventures. Level 1. A longsword that once shone with the pale star's light. In the Voyager's hand, it becomes a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. Okay, in the Voyager's hand. Wait. And I cannot increase the level of it too. New enhancement. Create these on the Tundra to enhance. Okay, we need these some. Okay. We'll get these eventually. Cool. Can I read the lore of that? Let me see. Archive. Exiphanes blade. Oh, that doesn't have a lore yet. God damn it. What does Exi mean? I mean, Phanes might be Phanes itself. They have any principles. Exi means no, not this man. Damn it. Exi is a company that fixes cancer. Okay, not what I'm looking for. I don't get it. Okay, let's go. Go there. Alright, they're fine. Nice.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
I am Traveler and I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Okay.
Alright then. See you around.
That's it? Okay, bye. Oh.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you.
We did well.
What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
Okay, that's me.
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Okay. Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity.
Okay, we know this already.
If you ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korolievsky troupe, they're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Yeah. Prima ballerina of the Korolievsky troupe, she permits herself no lapse in discipline, either on the stage or away from it. Her standards are rigorous, sometimes even severe. Every detail is weighed and refined for one purpose alone, the moment she spreads her wings and presents beauty to the world.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Ooh, La Signora. The eight of the Fatui are just bearing the blaze of the crimson butterfly. She pressed on through the howling snow after losing the place where her heart had once found rest. Alas, upon the frozen heart, she found another place to shelter.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
Sorry.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette. If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
No wonder you're such a keen fighter.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help.
Aw.
But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way.
Okay, wow.
All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure, but Snezhnograd will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. And I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction.
Okay.
First,
I don't have to do
Cannelloni
anything
needs
at
to
least.
approve the budget. Then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward.
Yeah.
That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
And in the meantime, the people here just have to wait?
Yup. Nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still. It just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnograd.
Okay.
When did you get a new sword?
Just now.
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
Wow. Okay, you don't have to be that mean. Okay, let's see what is oh, we're going in, okay. Is that Tartaglia? It is, yay.
Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
Oh, no.
Hey, comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Laidovka. How'd it go?
Damn, he said nice.
It went fine.
We handled it.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
Old man, huh? That's what they're calling him?
Not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuja. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Damn. Like you two refuse to stand up for the...
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade.
Hey, I said I'm gonna be blunt.
Mince your words.
I said I'm gonna be blunt.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
I mean, I'm right, you know it.
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
I mean, I beat one of them, and I technically beat the 6th one, much better condition, so...
Are you interrogating us now?
I'm just asking questions,
it's okay,
ma'am.
Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
Oh, damn.
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital.
And their
I'm
family's
sure you've seen
struggling.
how much those kinds of places are struggling right now.
Yeah.
Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Marepisok myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Yeah. Right, so this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuja seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone.
Maybe she wants to break the snow forever, because they said that in the live stream that the Snezhnaya wasn't like this. They had like beautiful lands, lush places, like... So I'm thinking that she wants to bring that back. She wants to break this curse, right? That's what I think. That's why she's probably thinking the long-term thing. Is like, yeah, I can give you these things, so you can use it, warm yourselves, or I can use it as an energy and to break the snow forever. I guess.
But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuja outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella.
Okay, I'll trust your word on
I respect Her
that.
Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
That's not surprising to hear.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible.
Okay.
The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look. But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Sviatlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger.
Okay, she said it well too.
And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Yeah, sorry maybe my question was a bit rude, but I still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to.
Come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards.
Okay.
Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis.
If she can. I mean, she probably can, but We'll
as
see.
laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
Well, you have a point. You become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
Okay.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Yeah, fair enough.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Well, if I'll say I'm the traveler, then she'll learn that I killed the Rosalind. Yeah.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Of course, the dumbass would just say that line without thinking.
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Yeah.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of
Yeah. Just say it.
No, it's just... all right.
Oh, he got it,
there's
too.
no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue,
Yeah.
and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Yeah, then we went to Sumeru, though. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had no choice.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine. Sorry. I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
Oh.
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Okay. Oh, wait, so she didn't like
Don't
her?
let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
I mean, I didn't kill her, by the way. Can we talk about that? I just, like, we just had a duel. I won, and then Raiden just one-shotted her. It was like, okay, you lost the duel, die. She didn't even think twice. And that was Shogun, too, not even A. I don't even know what can A do in that
Odette
point.
has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it.
Yeah, she's playable, I know.
Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She's sick, unfortunately.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time.
Tonya, I know that name.
I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though.
Is that his
Whenever
sister?
someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
I feel like I know that name.
I'm sure Paimon's a good kid,
No.
too.
Oh yeah, Paimon's a good kid. One second.
You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Okay. Oh wait, she's short on manpower.
Well,
Interesting.
that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks to Capitano. Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind.
Now what
So no
then?
more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I want to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Oh, damn.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Interesting. Okay, got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Okay, thank you.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Thank you. Sure thing, see you.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do.
Yeah, which is...
To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviatloledovka.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's a hunter, so maybe. Guess.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
It says, bro, it's so confusing.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the Statue of the Seven.
Okay. Somehow, bro, I'm telling you. The things that you found, like you found the Eye of Grey in the cave, like right underground. You found the train underground. You find this sword underground. When there's something that needs to be forgotten by the world, by Heavenly Principle's will, I guess, they're always getting buried. They're going underground, and these things are the example of that as well, like the old cities too, like how the all of the old cities went underground. When you need to disappear from this world, when you need to be forgotten by, I mean, if Heavenly Principle wants you to be forgotten, you'll just go underground. Wonder why. And nobody finds you too, like nobody find these things for forever, I don't know. At least 2600 years, you know. We can't say that maybe these things has been used by Third Descender. Maybe it's 2600 years. But potentially it could be open all the way to 6000 years.
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Right.
Okay! It worked! There really is something special about this sword.
Interesting. Make contact with the Statue of the Seven. Enhance Exiphane's blade. The name of the sword is Phanes. Right? Wait, can I look at that again? The name of the sword is Phanes, which is Heavenly Principles, not the books. Travel log, now you two. Equipment. And then about the sword, it says longsword that once shone with the pale star's light, which I remember the pale star was the bellied star. And then it says in the warrior's hand, it becomes a brand new light that has nothing to do with any past era. Does that mean I am the warrior? Is that what's trying to say? The sword has Heavenly Principles, bellied star, and warrior all at the same time. I mean, there is a possibility that warrior is Heavenly Principles, or like they're the same thing that coming from the same place. Enhance Exiphane's blade. Exiphanes, I don't know, maybe. Traveler journey far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. When Traveler equips this, their attack will increase by 16% for 8 seconds after they hit an opponent. That's the most sufficient 3 elemental energy. Master tokens. Okay. Traveler's Path. Traveler journey far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Okay.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
Nice.
I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
Oh, okay. I should do these to the other ones too? Oh. I didn't thought of that. Okay, I need a break. I have to go and get something to eat, and then I'll be right back. Let me... Where is this? There it is. I'll be right back. Thank you. Hello. I'm back. Bam bam. Let's go. Let's blast where we left off. Where were we? Go to Zolny and meet Alosha. Oh, I have to go that way. Oh, damn. Let's go in. Do these things. There we go. That there. Yeah, I cannot see him. But let me go like this. I knew it.
Hello there. How can I help?
That's this chip. Hello. I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Okay. Nice. Ooh. Now Alosha arrives. You tell him about what happened in Svetlana.
It's
the lack of
familiar
emergency
story.
relief.
I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnaya doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
Yeah, so that's it. They'll just have to wait. Now, when Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need Mora.
Okay, so they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
It's okay. I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Okay.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
What's Odette doing here? So are they both in the...
Alosha and...
Hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Unfortunately, we met in such an uncircumstances. Is that the right word? We teamed down in Svetlana. I'll get used to this. Svetlana. I'll get used to it. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Ma'am, I didn't kill her, okay? Blame A for this. As much as I love her, she's the one. I mean, she did not kill her.
Why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietlolaidovka. So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka.
Someone's
It
singing.
bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either.
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here.
But that sucks, waiting for a couple of days just for the
I
emergency.
didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuja is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Yeah. Girls and Alyosha. Her, Vodyanitsa, and Alyosha. Was there anyone else? Those three looked like, what was the name? Rokot? Rokot to me. Because in the teaser, they showed them as one of those, right? Because they were attacking some royalty, some royal person, and then, you know, after the attack, Alyosha attacked first, and then Valerie protected that dude. And when Alyosha and Valerie was fighting, Odette sneaked up on that dude, and she whatever happened. And on the next day, that dude was like, "I object to Project Stuja," which kind of interesting when you think about it. And at that moment, I realized I thought of Odette, Alyosha, and Vodyanitsa is probably like a rebellious force, which is Rokot, I guess, right? Yeah. I think those three belong to that place.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuja is really about.
Does that matter?
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
Yeah.
What's on your mind?
Nothing, I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Yes, true.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Again, I did not kill her. I don't like the whole vibes like, oh my god, the killer! Like, she didn't kill her. Raiden did. I just smacked her.
What's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
If I remember correctly too, she's the one who pushed this duel to the death thing too. I don't remember that exactly, but think.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Ooh, nice.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
Yeah.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Nice. Oh, we're going to do the lady, then the dude. And from here to somewhere. Oh, no, we're getting
Let
it.
me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply.
Okay.
Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuja, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Okay.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
Okay, so we're not doing anything.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Yeah, we read that. Goodbye, train. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Paimon's Paimon.
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Okay.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
Yeah, I'm used to it. Don't worry. Couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
Okay.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Okay, sure. She'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then.
Let's go. Damn it. When they're short, I just skip them. God damn it.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Yeah, that's fine. She said that she understands. I hope. I hope that wasn't just a facade, just a thing to say. Oh, hello. You're over the line, Sislav. This isn't your business. Get out of my way. Luchkin territory, Luchkin rules. We'll be the ones managing this. Have you forgotten the rules we follow? It's there in black and white. No harm to families, no abuse of the women and children. Or do you use my laws? Not remember that nowadays. And you're gonna stop us then? Did something happen? So Paimon looks fine. I don't know if this is after the story or before. Has to be before, after, right? Looks like two groups have gotten into a disagreement. One more time, says Love. One more time, I'll tell you. Keep your noses out of this. The old sire also said this. Debts are to be repaid, always. Please, just give us a few days. Just a few more days. You're really taking Papa to the lumberyard to pay back the debt. And Mama can't work due to the injury. It's just Grandma and me at home now. I didn't mean not to pay. Grandma and I, we're selling dolls to help with Papa's debt. Soon, very soon, we can make $7 a day. We just need 3 more days. Please, 3 more days and we can pay back what we owe for this month. 3 days, huh? That's what the last guy told us. And guess what? We caught him the same night in the underground gambling dens. She's not gonna gamble, you dumbass. Like, what? No one who owes a debt ever thinks about how they got there in the first place, eh? Let me tell you something, girl. You break trust and you find yourself slipping down the slope to becoming trash, you hear? Well, you were the ones who came early. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Bullying a little girl like that? No cursing, kids. This doesn't look like your average debt collection gig. And what hole did you two crawl out from, huh? First Lechkins and now some blonde ally of justice and a Vila kid. No, she's not Vila. Isn't Vila like the Druzhnas, right? They're specifically chosen from Vila, right? Paimana's Vila. That might have been cool. If I knew this job was gonna be this tiring, I would have swapped with that bugger Lori. Enough! You bloody debtors are always repeating the same old sob story. I'm done listening to that drivel. You really want to stick your neck out for this, lass? Don't you forget the shape we beat you into last time. Yeah. If that's what you want, you know the rules. Draw your sword. Even if I get beaten, I won. Why don't you let me take it from here? Wait, you don't have to. Oh, don't worry, just leave it to Traveler. No one who picks on little girls is worth worrying about. Ugh, idiots all. Don't know what's good for them. The rules were made to settle disputes between gangs, but if someone wants to play proxy, I don't see why not. Alright then, Blondie, bring it. Let's see if you can back those words up. Any rules I should take note of? Both sides will use the weapon in their hands and nothing else, okay? The old sire himself taught us to focus on our own strength. Victory or defeat will be decided by our swords and the courage to wield them. Okay. In that case, I got this. You got more stones than Veseslav, if nothing else. Well then, let's do this. Leroy. Okay. What's happening? Mean streets of the despicable. So this is a world quest, huh? Show me what you got. Space! What the fuck? Not bad. Come on! Bam. They're like, oh shit, he's getting slapped. Oh, got careless. Yeah! Another space. Get shit on, buddy. Yay! Pretty good, you're fast. Good sword arm. It's my loss. Who's that watching? Get out of here, boys. Ugh, where did they find you anyway? You got good moves. Indinovich, according to the rules, I know, a loss is a loss. I'll give you 2 days, we'll be back then. If you think you can escape, girl, you got another thing coming. Ooh. It's okay, Marfa, it'll be alright, I promise. Alright, and thank you for the help, you two. If you hadn't stepped in, I'm not sure if I could have gotten out of this one in one piece. I'm Seslav, and I'm with the Luchkins. What are yours? Paimon's Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Well, I'm Marfa. Thank you so much. Oh, it was alright. Also, who was that guy anyway? You know, that Linde something guy? He's Papa's creditor. Papa owes them tons of money because of his gambling habit. They even took him away. They're with the Ismailovs. And the Ismailovs are... Ooh, hello? One of the gangs in Snezhnaya. They're the biggest, but they're also the most rotten lot. Their leader, the young sire, has been making some real moves lately. The gang's appetite for more has gone up by leaps and bounds, and they have even started harassing women and kids for money. Utterly infuriating. Hello? Please don't kill us. Sofia. I almost forgot to introduce myself. Greetings, I'm Sofia Paulona Zaitseva, a Fae of the Luchkin, one who stands for justice. As skilled as the legends say, Traveler. I see I'm famous around these parts. The Outland Traveler. We have all heard something or another about you by now. Well, the Ismailovs are targeting more people like Marfa, and those people have come to us Luchkins for help. But their numbers are as an endless stream. We carry righteousness in our hearts. But righteousness will not pay their debts. Well, indeed. Justice is rarely worth much more, It's fine. If they show up in 2 days, Grandma and I will have the money to pay up. This time, sure, but what about the next time? The interest on more are borrowed compounds, and you can barely pay that interest as is. Aw. Whoa, those Ismailov guys are horrible. The Snezhnayan gangs were founded to protect the people, but the Ismailovs have broken with the rules as they were first laid down. They become blood-sucking insects perched on the bodies of the citizenry. You know a lot, sir. It says sir, right? It's just a shame that we lack the strength to challenge them. If not, I'm sure we would put a stop to their abuses. Come on, traveler, these guys are beyond awful. Let's help. I don't know, this seems like it'll be quite the... No, well, I can do that. Your swordsmanship is first rate, as is your courage. With your help, our chances of stopping the Ismailos have increased. Don't worry, we won't ask you to help for nothing. We have our rules, and they say that those who help us will not leave empty-handed. So we'll be helping out and getting paid for it. Exactly. Alright, in that case, please come with me. I suspect our leader would have to have some words with you. Your leader, huh? Yes. I have a feeling that Mr. Zmei will be happy to see you. The Fae once ruled Snezhnaya. Most in our gang are also Fae, but since the Tsaritsa took the throne, humans have been held higher in her favor. Oh, I didn't know that. The Fae once ruled Snezhnaya. I know this part, but humans have been held higher in her favor. Interesting. Maybe the one that we read. What was that? There was like 3 people like in the train station, right? We read that about that. And they talked about the conspiracy 500 years ago about the Kreshnik torch. Maybe that was about Face, and maybe Belisar died because of the Face. And Tsaritsa was like, yeah, fuck you, Face. You killed my dad. I don't know. Why would she say like, okay, humans are better than Face? Zmei, being human, has an easier time communicating with those in power than we do. I'll bet he's mulling over what to do about the Ismailos as we speak. Anyway, come with me. Okay. Okay, so we'll do this later, obviously. Oh, no, not this. There it is. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
I stay in this room, buddy. Well, I'm eating cookies. I got some cookies, and they're delicious, though. Welcome in, though, Perfect Zip. Hi.
What happened?
It's okay. No need to worry. Are you one of the Tartaglias, guys?
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler?
Mm-hmm.
Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Okay. Here. He's like, oh my god, look at all these...
It's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
That's actually good for me. You don't have to apologize for that. That's a good thing.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
Okay.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Thank you. Well, before we go into Snezhnaya, we were thinking about, oh my god, Fatui, we have to fight a lot. Fatui is protecting us in here.
Traveler! Alusha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Odette.
Hi. I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
The member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
Wow. Okay. Teasing much? Huh. How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
Okay.
It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly. I have just the thing.
Oh.
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning? All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis.
What is that? Oh, wait. I know that thing. Where is that? Core ignis meaning. I mean, I know both of these things for core and ignis for different things. Heart of fire, okay. And I know where do I know of? Not from Genshin, I tell you that much. All good though. All good.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Okay. Well, I still think this is about something else, not just pure cold, but...
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! It's like magic.
Okay.
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
On a mission.
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
I hope it stays that way.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I'm gonna look into this Rokad organization.
Rokad, huh?
They might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think.
Are you in it, buddy? Come on.
Members of the Rokad keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Okay.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar. Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm.
Okay.
Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Okay, yes ma'am.
Kinda like tabletop troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Fair. Basically, the whole adventure is the story. Rest until the following day. Oh, Paimon is sleeping again. And I cannot click it, okay. In certain places in Snezhnaya, Starlight Prism will also generate a prism mirage that lasts for a short time at the same location when it vanishes. Approach the mirage to activate the Starlight Prism again, and which point it will remain on the field permanently. Prisms activated by such interactions have a chance to appear in other travelers' worlds. Similarly, prisms for other travelers' worlds may also appear in your world. In certain places in Snezhnaya, the Polestar field also presents with additional capabilities. When inside a Polestar field, the Eye of Grey will not lose any energy. If the Eye's energy level is below 30%, it will also be immediately restored to 30%. It also appears that Prime Eyes constructs inside a Polestar field will gain various wondrous buffs. Okay. Wait until 8 AM. Paimon.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
Okay, she's happy at least. Go to the Korolyevsky Theater. Okay. Relievsky Theater that way. No! Barely, man, barely. Holy. Timothy, hello, what's up, buddy? Interested in some insider tickets? Koleski trip tickets, nothing but a high art. Insider tickets? That's right, 1-1 guaranteed cheaper than buying them at the theater. People say there's nothing more beautiful in all Snezhnaya grass than Odette's singing. And if you haven't seen what you need to dance... Wow, buddy, really? You may as well not have visited Snezhnaya at all. It's the other way, buddy. Operettas, ballettos, you know, all the fancy stuff. I got the whole lot, straight from the trap, honest business. I think you mean opera and ballet. Oh, right. Looks like we got an expert here. Truth be told, I may have tickets, but I never actually seen any of those performances myself. Gotta make a living somehow. My apologies anyway. If you're ever looking for insider tickets, don't forget where to find me. Yeah, buddy. Good luck on scamming people. Where dancers and singers weave their dreams. Okay. 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 There we go.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot.
Okay, nice.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Thank you for sorting everything out. Of course, no problem.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Okay. Hello, Mr. Big Boy. Oh, he's watching.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Damn, sir. Okay.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
What's up? Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight. Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Valeri? Isn't that Valeri?
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Valeri. Head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. Mitya, the key individual entrusted to his protection, appears to share neither conviction. Still, he has an uncanny ability to pinpoint Mitya's location, and sometimes even succeeds in keeping him under control. Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Let's go. Dun, 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 dun.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
It is. I've seen some stuff close to this, but looks cool. It reminds me of the Opera Epiclese,
Oh,
yes.
The one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
It is pretty cool.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
What are you looking at, buddy? Use us.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Little Mel.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Krolievsky trap. Mysterious Rusalka, whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences, but beneath the soaring notes lies a voice far more difficult to hear. Some say that few have ever truly understood what the water imp's heart is singing. Okay. Ooh, cinematic. Bam, clap, clap.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Okay. Hello, ma'am. Beautiful singing.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
What the hell?
Oh, it's you two.
I wasn't expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Ma'am? Okay.
I never said that. Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Uh-oh. Okay.
May I ask what brings you two here?
Oh, well, we'll talk about that later, I guess.
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
Yeah, sure, bro.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for. Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy.
What's the
I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Bro, she's all animation. She's like, yeah.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Aw, don't leave.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
Okay,
She
I'll
thinks
believe you.
very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
Thank you.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door. Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here!
Relax, I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
Who's the president? As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members. But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
Okay.
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Buddy, you know who I am too, and what I did on the other places too. Now let's not ignore those two, please. Okay.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
His approval? Okay.
Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means, you know what, they need to say you're both members. Yeah, probably Odette too, man. Like that, because on that teaser, they showed like these two were talking and planning, but at the same time, Odette was the one who finished the, who did the finishing move. So I don't know. I don't know about that. So that means, you know what, they need to say you're both members.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
Okay.
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Okay.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
Okay, I don't care.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
Okay.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other.
How did you two
This
meet?
way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Fair enough.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya.
Okay.
There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
Well, that's not who I am, so...
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Ma'am. Oh my god. Sounds good to me, I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Okay. That's necessary, sure. Since you keep your identity secret, how come you two know each other? Yeah, that's my point.
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage.
And?
Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats.
And...
Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout.
Ooh, I see.
Like... my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Oh yeah, she was talking about something.
everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant.
And?
But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question.
Okay. So maybe he knows.
And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out.
Oh, wow.
I had to
He's a
juggle
dumbass,
things
I
around
guess.
just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Okay, that guy. Seemed like a real
To the
grouch.
citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
I got it.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
Well, that's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while?
Really?
I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way.
Uh-oh. That's supposed to
But
mean...
first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Name. Traveler Monpai. Oh, it's Paimon. Big Miller. How Kumilal Khan. Wow, you can beat that. Jenny Little Bell. Octavia. Let's go with Ahau, right? Why not? Race. Human. Faye. Dodoko. People Pun Idol. Janitor Bot. I mean, I become a Janitor Bot. Oh no, I didn't. Yehoda was Janitor Bot. Primo Gem. I am Dodoko. My code name with the organization is the 12th. King Jabberfries. Lord of the Seventh. Seamount Abyss. Chess Mimic. Wayfarer. Lord of the Seven Calamities. I don't like that. Seamount Abyss. The 12th. Chess Mimic. My reasoning for joining the organization is I oppose Project Stuja. I want the ordinary people. I think the Rokad is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. And a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. Sure. Why not? He's like, the hell?
Looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there.
Oh, come on. What do you mean?
Other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you. All right. Now that we're officially Rokat comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
Ooh. Okay.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way. I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight, Mitya.
Olsha mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
I see.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know the inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front.
Okay.
Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Sure, definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Okay.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Sure, we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Okay, ma'am. I guess I have to. Alright, can I do this? 1 second. I need these codes. Oh shit. Oh. This? Okay, nice. Go. Then this. So we got 4 codes. Okay, nice. Where do we need to go? The city. Okay, got the codes. Dun 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 dun. Have to go here. Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, we're waiting.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Okay.
Now it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Sure.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over
Sorry, I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
Uh-huh. So they're both animated.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks, whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
What the hell was that?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with the scarf? It's like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya is full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
That'll make getting around easier.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Mitya, an expert with the Energy Commission, he has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies. Though he can be rather talkative at times, his scarf more than makes up for it.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Damn.
Thank you. I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific
Talker?
examples?
Oh, yeah. That, the piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
So that's how the scarf stops them.
Wow,
Okay.
I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Bro, you should stick with your scarf.
Almost every time.
Oh, well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, but,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Well, you're embarrassing yourself. Stop.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry, I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Look nervous, what's up?
Vodyanitsa just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
I mean, he didn't disrespect. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she sees it that way.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Wow. He holds herself back so
Don't let it
much.
bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
Oh yeah, sure.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Yeah, sure.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad though.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show.
Damn, that sucks.
What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Wow.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Smart.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Oh, his voice sounds like someone that I know. Someone recent. Is that? Oh, maybe Lohan. Yeah, maybe. That he has that Lohan relaxing voice. You know, that relaxed Lohan voice, a carefree Lohan voice. He has the same type.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Okay, another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Is he bullshitting those things?
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Oh.
What? So it's really true?
Oh, interesting.
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
But even he knows something's up.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person.
Of course.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the rooster a Fae himself?
Oh, actually, you know what? That makes sense. I never thought about it, but straight up, it makes sense.
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
Nah, he's not gonna answer it.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
Nope.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy.
Oh, they're researching. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source, not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Okay, they need Abyss so they can smack down Heaven Principles, right? So, because Heaven Principles is Abyss. Am I right? Hello? Please,
right
thank
now,
you.
The only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
I'm already wrong, thank you for correcting me.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Now he sounds like Dorian, bruh. They need stellar linchpins, so that's why they need Kresnik crystals, okay. So they don't, okay, they don't need a light realm power. How can I find a light realm power though? Not the power of the light realm and not of elemental energy, which is, we know elemental energy is kind of different because when the principles changed it to be available to all humans, compatible to humans, basically, no? But how can they find the light realm power? Oh, maybe it's you know what? Maybe Columbina, right? Could be. Columbina gave a lot of power of hers. Maybe they tried that power and they're like, yeah, this isn't working. Maybe that's the power they talk about the light realm power, is the Columbina's power. And they tried that out and that didn't work. Probably. That means you need Abyss, right? Like, what does that mean? What was this? Stellar Lynchman is a abyssal power? Is that, or are we talking about some kind of different power straight up from Light and Abyss?
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
It's not new. What the hell?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Okay. Okay. Energy used for boosting up Saritsa?
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Okay.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Saritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
Okay.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
By using Stellar Lynchpin. Interesting. Trying to develop a new... Okay.
Yeah. Censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Okay. He's a Spider-Man. It's a shame we didn't get to hear more.
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave.
Oh, gee, bro has all the elements around him, basically. Not exactly, but The cryo, electro, animo, colors. Maybe even you can say hydro. Maybe this is hydro, maybe this is cryo. Geo. Well, not pyro.
I'm so sorry. We ended up
Or
barely talking
dendro.
about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
One more time. How about next
Let's
time?
make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Okay.
We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Yeah. She will.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Because of him.
Sorry, routine inspection.
Okay, sir. Hello. Is that Valerie?
Okay, let's go.
Ooh. He has that wolf shoulders. Is that wolf? Bear? I mean, he had a bear in the teaser. I guess that's a bear.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
I don't know for who, if for Mitya to know that much, or if for Valerie to be that actually accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Oh, so that's okay. Sounds like Mitya's archenemy then.
All right, time for us
Archenemy.
to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too then.
Okay.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Holy shit, it's so fast.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Wow. He's a good brain as well. Damn. He's flexing with that. He's like, haha. Gotcha.
Wait.
That's such a flex by him, by the
So
way.
he knew we were here all along?
Wow.
This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Maybe. I mean, most likely. What do I talk about? Me saying maybe. Damn. Such a flexing dude, though. He flexed the timing, exactly the timing of Valerie's coming here. And now with all this.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Maybe. Yeah, you know what? Fair enough. The purpose itself. I mean,
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
okay. I mean, his scarf is just stopping him when the things are inappropriate, right? I'm guessing all those things he said, it was like, okay. And the scarf was like, yeah, it's fine. You can talk about that. I guess. Wait, where's my room? Oh. Tin is here. Saitin? What was his name?
You're back! You're pretty early today.
How are you feeling?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
Okay.
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels. She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say? Is that a new power we find out?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
Wait, they're milking her power? How the fuck can they do that? She just entered Snezhnaya and fell in sick. What kind of power does that?
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found today. Find out today.
So,
Most likely.
Well, Media denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
And they look like they are in trance.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Power you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But, if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The robot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, the Snezhnaya Witch.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuja every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant.
Okay,
This
at least she's
one
happy.
seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Okay, thank you. Looks good. Wait until 2 days later. Okay, we're waiting. There we go.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to
Okay.
get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Let's go. Oh, there's what you need to do.
Ah, Miss Vodianitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Why was that so late?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodianitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Why did we ignore her? Oh, that's tough. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Snezhnaya Witch officially begins. Discussions on whatever the extant Project Stuja are saved until the end. As the rooster Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Okay.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal
show clear signs of stabilizing.
Me for the outgoing period, the 5th Pulcinella, the Rooster, the 5th of the 11th to the Harbinger. Can you speak again, please?
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
Okay.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
Okay. Is he the last one? Is it Fatui Harbinger that we haven't met, right? Tano, the Torre. Did Columbina had the Harbinger picked there? I don't remember actually. Arlecchino. Now him. We got the Scaramouche one, La Signora one, Androne one. We got the Pulcinella one in Smeru. We got Tartaglia too. Yeah, this was the last one that we haven't got. Relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present.
It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
Okay.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The Rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here and why are you acting so chummy?
Don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Unfortunately not.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit.
Wow.
You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Oh shit.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Order!
Damn. Well, I didn't wait. We didn't miss the voice, right? They just didn't put out the voice because she was like, we were like, why does it keep getting noisier in here? But I couldn't hear any voice. I was like, what do you mean noisier? Now we heard some voice.
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Okay.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once.
I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuja cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuja continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What the fuck was that?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Okay.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Fair.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
True.
So, surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuja is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words. With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where did you get Rokot from? Who's this Lelek?
He's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions.
Lelek. Where did we heard Lelek before? I remember that.
As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous.
Lelek.
Ending Project Stuja has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow, there's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
Hard to say. I suspect there's more to his story. He seems a little extreme. I can't nah. Hard to say. I don't know that much.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
Okay, lady.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Okay.
The commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuja. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Elaborate on
Not
that?
if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Okay.
Very well then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jotted down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the
Giando.
Korolievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vecha in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Okay.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Oh my god, okay. There's so much teasing with the lovey-dovey stuff, I guess. The main discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuja. Ignore Minonoa as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chugano?
What made him vote against? Why now?
Okay.
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuja total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Okay.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Lelek. Who was this Lelek? I don't want to type in Google because I might get spoiled.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Lelek. I do heard that name before, Lelek.
Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuja is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
Okay.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuja will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all...
Don't play with... Okay.
We debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
Yay.
The session is concluded.
Okay.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkanov to vote against Project Stusha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stusha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
This explains a lot.
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant. In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vetcha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person.
Okay.
I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stusha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote, just like with everyone else who flipped. Yeah, no one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stusha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lilac.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stusha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Oh, right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Yeah, hello, buddy. Lilac, but I'm trying to find out who Lilac was. I just can't remember it.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I've been invited.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Yeah, we're doing fine.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Okay.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Okay, she's like, okay, I gotta leave. Like, okay, Laurent.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Vetcha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
Learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lilac? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lilac, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor.
Can I talk to him? Maybe he'll listen.
In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelik. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
Okay.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Cool. Oh, I thought the Act 1 ended.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
Give me a second, I have to look at something. Can I find that one? Please? I did. Okay, I can't find it. I was looking at something because I remember seeing that name, but that's not the point. I thought...
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Fair. Maybe this is Odette, and they're gonna tell a story of Odette.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
Someone as strong as Tartaglia, even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
You will let or Skirk? I actually want to say Skirk. I'm actually curious what he's gonna say to the both of those things. Because one of them is his master, and the other one is the one who smacked him with. He actually one taps. It was like. I mean, I love Nivelet, so I'm kind of curious on that. I'm biased. Sorry.
Oh, you hit me right where it hurts. I'll admit, he's strong and meticulous. But can we at least limit this to candidates who have something to do with Snezhnaya?
Okay.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
That's his problem, not mine.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
See, that's what I said. That's his problem, not mine. All right. Let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
No.
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when. So she could choose the perfect time to act.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Okay. Oh, so that's why she wasn't in the photo of the 7.0. She wasn't in the photo, so... Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Oh.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Yeah.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha.
Ooh, so she knows something.
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Oh no.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Man.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Maybe you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Yeah, and you saw me as a child, straight up.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a Fatus, and her mother was a very famous ballerina.
Oh wow, so she's trying to become both. Damn, that's tough.
On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story.
Oh, is she forced?
After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh no.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance.
Goat. He's the goat for a reason, man.
So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option.
Yeah.
Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik,
it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
Yeah. Does Ignore actually want to mend her relationships with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
I see.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
I'd love to. What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years.
Nice.
But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before.
Okay, ma'am.
The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way.
Okay. We're good.
It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards.
I see.
But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think
Loves
that
it a
even
lot
if she
too,
is
by the way.
Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Okay. I'll do my best. Turn the Pavoya restaurant.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
Okay. It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
She might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
The point is, why they were calling Lelik he? Like they already knew something about that person. You know, yeah, we're thinking about Odette, right? But they called Lelik he. Like you wouldn't call someone he without knowing something about that person. So I don't know. It could be a translation thing also, so I don't know.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't. So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe her too.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
Okay, how are you feeling today?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Okay.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Good idea.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuja. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions.
How would she know though? There's no way of her knowing. She's not that not that ranked.
When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Okay.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Okay. Damn, Act 1 done. Everwinter without mercy. The white curtain falls. Okay, let's continue to